be a guest on High Crimes, become a $10 patron and you'll be randomly invited to join us on stream. What's up, guys, and welcome to High Crimes. So, I think Billy Boy Blue came through with the tip before the stream started. That's what it looks like. Let me see.
Before the stream?
Yeah. That needs to happen more often. Before and after. Alright. Thank you, Billy Boy Blue. Yeah, Billy Boy Blue came through with a $10 tip. How's everybody doing? What's up, Zarina and Trisha? Billy Boy Blue. I see Crow. How's everybody doing? Make sure to hit the like button for us, guys. So we like to say this in the beginning of these streams. King Cobra's ghost as a guest. oh, Timmy, yeah. He looks just like him. So yeah. We like to say before we do these that this isn't your grandma's true crime podcast. We ain't doing no crocheting here, none of that retarded shit. Okay, we're having fun. We might use dark humor, maybe some crude humor sometimes, make some jokes and stuff, but it's all...
We might say bad words.
Bad words. But it's all in good faith. We're just trying to have fun and stuff, and we don't mean any disrespect to any of the actual victims, but plenty of disrespect to the bad guys. So yeah, hit the like button, guys. Hopefully we can get a little bit more people in here.
I wish I was King Cobra's ghost, bro.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
So
I was gonna. I forgot what I was gonna say. Something about the way we make jokes and not to take anything too seriously here.
Yeah, don't take things too seriously. And if you guys want to be a guest on here, you can become a patron. There's a $10 tier, link in the description below. But alright, let's just get right into this story. If we do good this stream, we'll cover another story after this. This one's a little short. So, alright, 16-year-old, cops hunt down 16-year-old mass murderer.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
So how many injured people? Oh gosh, multiple injuries. Blood all over the floor, trails.
Papa, please save me.
Nobody got hurt, right?
A quiet afternoon.
Nobody got hurt, right, bro?
The Clovis Carver
What the fuck?
Public Library is destroyed when the pulverizing sounds of gunfire ring out through the
Public
bookshelves.
library.
In an
Yeah.
instant, an ordinary day for dozens of people is twisted into a terrifying encounter.
Oh, Tubby coming through with a 420. Thank you, Tubby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up,
Well, you know,
Chelsea?
it's tradition here where for any dollar donation of at least $4.20 or above, young Dirt No Brain here, he'll take a nice sip of whatever alcohol he's got in the house. So today it's going to be a nice Michelob. It's a new Michelob. It's a Michael Loeb Amber Brock. Amber Brock. It's a dark lager. I didn't ever see it before. I saw it at my gas station. I'm like, shit, I'll try that. It's all right. It kind of tastes like a regular beer, you know. And when I hear like a dark stout, I'm usually thinking it's going to have a little more bite to it. No, it's just a regular beer. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Billy Boy Blue. Thank you to our host, Shabisky. Cheers, friends.
I'm gonna open up the cool guy beer too. All right, let's keep it rolling. Thank you, guys.
With horrifying violence. Police must face that grim threat themselves if they're to stop a deranged teenager driven to kill by an incomprehensible motive.
Run! What are you doing? Run! You idiot!
church tonight at 6.
I have church tonight at 6, he says. I think you might...
Did the cop laugh? Did the cop laugh, or am I tripping? Was that an echo from Timmy? I thought I heard a laugh in the background.
Let's see.
Killed by an
Nah,
incomprehensible
I'm pushing
motive.
I have church tonight at 6.
No, there was a little laugh after he flipped his hair.
Maybe it was somebody in another room. Maybe that was like some water cooler talk.
Yeah,
I heard that.
Might not have to do with it. Who knows?
Afternoon of August 28th, 2017.
Holy shit! This is the day before my birthday.
A lone figure dressed in black
I was born in 2017.
walks up to the front doors of the public library in Clovis, New Mexico. Instead of going directly into the library, the young man circles back to use the restroom. His movements are quiet for now, but he had much to say only minutes earlier when he recorded an ominous message before leaving his house.
By the time you're watching this, the deed would have already been done. And by the deed, I'm not sure what it is yet. I'm just gonna go trolley along, find something to do. First off, I'm gonna say I'm sorry to anyone that's gonna be affected by this. This is a tough subject. I wanna say I'm sorry to my family. Just remember happier times. I'm sorry to my girlfriend. I wanted to marry you, and I love you a lot. I just couldn't take you. This was all my idea. No one made me do this. No one made me want to do this. It was just me being mad. So I don't want my family to be punished in any sort of way.
The young man says more in his pre-recorded manifestos, and we'll hear his disturbing message soon. For now, in the moments before he unleashes his cruel violence, he takes a final picture for Snapchat.
Water.
Hey, water!
Oh, dude.
The final seconds before Nathaniel opens fire are almost ominous in their normalcy. Please be advised that the following footage is highly intense. However, the CCTV footage does not show anyone being physically harmed or injured.
That door work? Come on, go on. What are you doing? Idiot!
A lucky few are able to escape through a side door, and one heroic woman is careful to make sure she rescues an oblivious bystander before getting as far away from the library.
Oh, dude, yeah, that dude's just chilling there. He has no clue.
Oh.
She's like, come on,
He's
come on.
He's got his headphones in. He's chilling.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus.
Is
What
possible.
the fuck, dude?
But back inside the library, many are still trapped in a living hell.
This kid is so confused on what to do. He has no clue.
Papa, please save me.
A family hiding behind the information desk decides they can no longer wait for this nightmare to be over. In response to the screams for help, a man outside calls 911 as he walks into the library to rescue his wife and child trapped inside.
I'm at the library. Somebody's reporting shooting.
Yeah, I can't blame you, Billy Boy. This is a rough one. You know, it's a shame too, because you know it's one of those things where we've done a lot of these, and you know, you won't see the footage from a school shooting. Now, this is the first time in memory I can think of doing this podcast where I could see children running around in panic. It's kind of disheartening. It's pretty brutal. It's graphic. It's hard to take, dude. So I don't blame you for wanting to tap out on this one, dude. This is rough.
If we can do good enough on the goal, we'll cover another story after this. Maybe a more heartwarming story, a little bit, maybe.
Heartwarming crime. Yeah.
There's 2 people laying dead up.
Kind of weird how that guy walked. I mean, he's not being a pussy, but I would have came with like a bat or something. He just came in with his phone. Something. You probably don't want to go in there with a gat because then they'll think you're the shooter. But but if a cop stops you with a bat while there's a school shooting, I don't think they're gonna I think they'll understand. I don't know.
Okay. Whatever you do, don't die.
The scene playing out at the Clovis Carver Public Library is unimaginable in its terror and carnage. But help is on the way, even as the shooter paces from room to room, stalking his victims like prey. Police are descending on the building.
On duty.
Once the police are inside, the dreaded unknown lurks around every corner and behind every door. No one in the library is beyond suspicion.
Put the phone down and lay down. Lay down. Put your hands up where I can see them. Good? No. You good? We got 2 right here. Step away from the door. Step away from the door. Do it now. Over your hands. Go. Come out. Step away. Step away. Step out. Come out. Step out. Step out. Step out. Let him get out. You know who's shooting?
No, we don't.
Okay. He was in there the whole while. Get back in there. Get back in there and stay. Close the door and block it. Don't let anybody else in. Okay, stay right there.
The officers can't afford to let their guards down for an instant, and they're taking no chances.
I'm going in. Go. Police! Show me your hands. It's police. Police! Come here. Come here. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Out. Come on. Yeah. Get in. Right over there.
That guy's being retarded. I mean, I
He's scared too because he doesn't want to be confused as the shooter. There's some angry guy for the pigs.
I mean, people don't deal with this on a regular day basis or whatever. But if I was in this situation, my hands would be sky high for the police during this. He's just kind of like puts one hand up, just like yeah, or whatever. I don't know. Kind of need to take this thing seriously.
Clear. I got Charles back. Secure them. Grab the door. He's good. Put your hands behind your back and just protocol. All right, put your hands behind your back. Okay, all right. All right, this is protocol, okay? Get it further. Which way to go?
Right there to the left. That way.
To the left?
That way to the left. Over there. Over there.
Hispanic dude, black dude, what?
No, he's a white guy.
It's an unusual sight to see police handcuffing potential victims, but at this point, they have very little to go on. With that in mind, an officer asked 2 witnesses who provide critical information.
Guy on the ground? Does it look like him?
No.
No?
He was skinny, he was young, he had a hat.
Look at him. Come look at him. Come look at his face.
Wait.
Come over this way. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come look. Hurry. Is that him?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I believe it
Okay, you'll go. Just wait right over there. We got it. Why? We're gonna clear it. Where's it at?
That way, I think.
The shooter is handcuffed and lying on the floor beside the information desk. Shortly before police arrived, he walked up to Lupe Aguirre, the man who called 911, with a little smile and told him to hang up the phone. Aguirre told the young man that the cops were right behind him, at which point the shooter walked back to the library's main room to surrender.
Go. Thumbs are right there.
Get on the ground!
Put your hand, keep your hand. Anybody else? I'm in.
Less than 5 minutes pass between the opening gunfire and the shooter's capture, but it's been long enough to create a tragic and chaotic scene. Police at the rear of the building still don't know if they have the right guy in custody or if he's the only one at large.
Excuse me, sir. Are you here with somebody? Okay, if I can, let me get you on the other side of the street for now, all right? Let me see your hands. Get on the other side of the street. Okay. Why don't you maintain a position there at the dumpster? Make sure nobody's coming around the building or outside on that side where they're not going to be coming behind me. Also, keep a visual just around the area.
As officers outside work to keep the building secure, police inside the library struggle to get a handle on the nerve-wracking situation still in progress.
Stay right there, okay? Stay right there, you're all right.
I'm scared.
Stay with them.
You mean ambulance corner of 7th and Main? Got a small child injured.
That enforcement goes right there. Is that law enforcement?
Which door? Excuse me. I need you guys to go ahead and cross the street, get on the other side of that police unit. Just be careful with the traffic, okay? Get on the other side of that police unit, use that car for cover.
Back inside, officers are still exercising extreme caution.
Put your hands up. Keep your hands up. Anybody else? How many? We got one that way. There's one over the ground. Have we gone left yet? No, let's go. Rolling up 97. I'm gonna look left, okay?
Traffic on Main.
Stay down. Keep your hands out where I can see them, okay?
As police carefully sweep the library, ideas about a second shooter begin to fade.
We still looking for one? No, we have one. There's not two.
Only one individual has caused this carnage. He'll do plenty of talking before the day is through, and much of what he says will be appalling in light of this shocking crisis. In the meantime, there are still many aspects of this emergency to contend with. First responders must sweep the entire library, get the shooter to the police station, and most importantly, tend to the victims.
Back here! He's in the closet. Hey, one. Hands behind your back. Scott! Scott! Closet! Which closet, Scott? I'm coming, just go. What are you in? Hang tough, bud.
The woman being led out of the back closet is Jessica Thrawn, an assistant librarian who has been shot in the shoulder. Jessica is married to an officer on the force.
Thrawn, man. What's up, man? His wife? Who is she? Is she? Yeah. Is that right? She got one in the arm, but she's fine right now. Good. You got a tourniquet on it?
The word fine may not be the most accurate way to describe Jessica's status, but it is true that when all is said and done, she is among the lucky ones.
Well, this is my office. That door is locked from the outside, and no one came in through here. Okay. All right. I know you still need a check. We're good. We're clear back here. Can you ID her for me? That's Wanda Walters. Okay, Wanda Walters. This is Christy. Christina Carter.
Children's librarian Christina Carter and circulation assistant Wanda Walters are among the less fortunate victims that day, killed in this senseless violence. As the officers continue to rummage through the library, the number of victims in desperate need of their assistance continues to pile up.
I have elderly male, GS to his left arm, juvenile, GS.
Hey,
Go over a little bit, get off this door.
As for the 21, I called you elderly male with a gunshot wound to the arm. Can you tend on the rest?
Juvenile male, GS70 left hand.
The boy being carried out is 10-year-old Noah Molina, who visited the restroom at the same time as the suspect in the chilling moments before he and his big sister were shot. These gut-wrenching scenes have some officers...
I was wondering whether that kid was going to end up being one of the victims. Comes out like, oh, water, and then 2 seconds later, the shooter comes out of the bathroom.
Just discussing what they may have done differently.
I was shot when he came through the door. I didn't know it was him. Yeah, I got yeah, he already dropped it. I smoke checked that.
Police decide it's time to remove the killer from the crime scene.
Is that our suspect? Detective, is that our suspect? That's our suspect. Get him out. Get him out, get him out. Rice.
Where'd you find him?
He had his hands up by the information post.
The police drag the young suspect into the front lawn of the library and hand him off for transport.
I have my unit back over here.
To the
Yes.
My pants are fine. Can I pick them up?
Nope, keep your hands where I can see them.
There's a nice pocket.
Get down on your knees. Get on your knees. What else do we have in your pockets?
I'm not sure. I think it's my shirt. Oh, it's pepper.
He's so casual right here. A lot of times we'll see this where it's just like, it's just like a casual conversation, and then this is just, you know.
Yep. The logical outcome. I mean, look, listen. In his brain, he's thinking like, well, at least I didn't get shot dead immediately. You know, now I know what it's like to see someone die from a gunshot wound. At least that's not me. At least I get to die peacefully in a prison cell. That's what's going through his fucking head.
Yeah.
It's oddly calm in the wake of this incident, but police won't be lulled into a false sense of security. Even with the suspect in handcuffs, they are thorough.
I ain't got nothing there. That's not good for my phone.
I'm not going to trust you. Got it for a sec?
My wallet.
I need to get a unit to this location and block this street off. Want to take a seat?
The shooter is driven to the police station, but the main concentration of law enforcement is still here at the devastating crime scene.
Here's 45s. There's some 380 shell casings over here. Yep. And then there's another pistol in there.
Officers have found 2 guns at the scene, and as we've seen, they were put to appalling use inside the library. At the station, police identify the young man behind this dreadful mayhem.
So you understand your right to remain silent?
Yeah.
What is your name?
Nathaniel Jouett. Nathaniel Jouett. I go by Nathan.
Do you have an ID on you?
No.
Is it going to be in your wallet?
I don't have an ID.
One can only wonder what drove a teenager 2 years shy of adulthood to commit such a disgusting act of brutality. Nathaniel Jouett will provide some answers, but his twisted reasons are unlikely to provide much comfort.
Let's try not to move around so much, bro. Just for your safety and for mine, okay? I don't want to have to hurt you, bro.
I'll talk to you.
I'm not here to interview you, okay? That's not what I'm here for, okay? But I'm pretty sure they would appreciate you talking, okay? If those cuffs on your ankles get too tight, let me know. I'll loosen them if it's going to put your feet to sleep or something like that, okay?
Where are you?
You're at the Clovis Police Department. Sir, you're not injured in any way? Do you need to see the medics or anything?
I don't think so. My ears hurt.
Your ears hurt?
I can't hear out of my head.
Okay. If you feel that you need to see the medics, I want you to tell me, okay?
Okay. Where are we?
The Clovis Police
Him and
Department.
his fucking hair flipping, dude. Let me get a tissue real quick. I need to blow my nose.
Something? Are you under the influence of something?
No.
It's natural that the officer would wonder about Nathaniel's sobriety after answering the same question twice in 5 minutes. But that's far from the strangest thing the young killer will say in police custody.
I have church tonight at 6. Or I have to get there at 6. We're installing the soundboard today.
He's fully aware of where he's headed for the evening. But in a fickle attempt at a mind game, Nathaniel tries to downplay the violent act he carried out that morning.
Nobody got hurt.
You know, I'm actually a Christian, officer.
Yeah.
So I don't know all the details that's going on, all right? But I do believe there are wounded people
Whether Nathaniel really believed at this moment that the only casualty of his shooting spree was his own hearing, we cannot know. What we do know is that even high-ranking law enforcement officials are aghast at the horrors that have visited their town.
So how many injured people? Oh God, there's multiple. There's blood all over the floor, trails, shells everywhere. A lot of information. Center booth.
Hey, gentlemen, Lieutenant Cope, I can hear everything you guys are saying.
The officer is concerned about Nathaniel overhearing the chatter.
What the fuck? Dude, this is like some small town where they're not used to this kind of crazy stuff.
Hey, man, you're stepping on my fucking toes over here, buddy, so why don't you pipe down? Take it a couple doors down. Get a room.
Well, no, those people shouldn't. No, he's right to tell them to be quiet.
You're right.
Because there's certain processes with interrogation and stuff, and that might mess it up. They should not be like the door's not even closed. They're in the hallway next to where this kid is at, with the door open, talking about all the specifics and stuff. And no, it's not how it's supposed to be done.
But it seems the young shooter has more important things on his mind.
Did I have a jacket?
Not when you got with me, you didn't.
Okay.
Am I gonna get my jacket back, bro?
It was a hat. It was.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get my guns back, right?
That's what it was. I had to have them.
Nathaniel may be somewhat indifferent to the weight of his actions, but it's soon clear that this day has taken an emotional toll not only on the victims, but on the police as well.
Hey, baby girl.
You're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, Billy Boy Blue.
Bunch of quarters.
Yeah, Billy Boy Blue coming through with another 10. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, let's try to keep it up on the goal, and we can cover another story after this one. This one's we're watching from the Body Cam channel, and these are usually short. The main channel that we'll watch the stories from EWU will be like an hour to 2 hours long and a lot of the time. But this is only like a 30-minute long video, so yeah, let's keep it up on the goal. Thank you. Almost 25% already.
Yeah, I'm good. No, I'm good, ladies. I'm safe. Okay. Love you girls so much. I'll talk to you about you girls after a bit, but I'm safe. I'm good. Everything's good. Okay? I'll talk to you in a bit. Okay? Love you so much. Okay, bye-bye.
As for the killer, there are many moments over the next couple of hours that highlight his disturbed mind and his complete lack of remorse for his actions.
Any bruises, any cuts on your face? Was that marker or what?
Yeah, my girlfriend did.
Okay. So that's all marker, it's all right on you? Okay.
She drew on my stomach too.
Okay.
You know what?
All right, pick up your shirt.
You work? No, sir. Student?
Yes, sir. 10th grade? Teeth didn't work.
Okay.
The police take Nathaniel to the hospital, where he will answer some questions before heading to his ultimate destination, the Juvenile Detention Center.
Ooh, he's going to juvie. That sounds, whenever someone who's a kid who's arrested and tried as an adult, does that mean they don't go to juvie? They go to prison?
Actually, I'm not sure exactly how that works. It could be that they do I think it might be that they do a lot of their time in a county jail rather than going to an actual prison.
Yeah.
Or it could be that they go to a youth facility until they go to do their full sentence at a prison. Or it could be they throw them right in prison. I really don't know. I doubt that's the case. I think once they give them a sentence, then they have to deliberate exactly how that minor will serve that sentence if they're fucking charged as an adult.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's useless terminology. We've had this conversation before. But thank you, Billy Boy Blue. I sat down just in time to hear your kind contribution. Now listen, Usually I'll drink a beer for a 420. That's like 2 420s you just dropped. So I owe Billy Boy Blue 2 beers. So we're gonna get that done.
Yeah, let's do it. I only have this one.
Well, it's
beer.
nice to meet you, Sadistica A Hound's Blood. Sadistica Hound's Blood. Yeah, we'll see you when you catch up.
Yeah, make sure to hit the like button, guys. We're almost at 10 likes. The only reason I say that is because, I don't know, I've never been to Juvie. But when I think of Juvie, I think of it as a place where kids that get into fights a lot go, not kids that shot up a school go. I don't know. But
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what it looks like and all that. I don't know.
like BBB said, it's a detainment facility, so it's pretty much a prison for kids. Pretty much.
Yeah. It just seemed like I don't know. I guess it makes sense as long as it's secure and stuff. Like,
tells the nurses about his substance abuse issues, which are extensive enough to surprise even the experienced healthcare workers.
Do you drink or smoke?
I drink.
How much?
Daily?
Do you drink daily?
My God!
Good spots with you, okay?
16 and he's drinking on the daily?
yeah, but when he says daily, what does he mean? Like, does he mean...
He did say kinda.
Yeah, is it just like over the last week or two he kind of drank a lot and stuff? I don't know.
He gets home from school, has a single Smirnoff screwdriver.
It'd be different if he drank every day for the last 6 months or a year or something. I don't know, but let's see what else he says. They did say it's going to be surprising.
Like beer,
3 beers, a couple shots. Tequila.
And do you smoke? Weed. Any other drugs?
Xanax, Oxycontin, Hydros.
What do you take those for? Do you just take those to take them?
Recreation.
Oh.
When asked about his mental
She's like, oh.
health, Nathaniel tells them that he's been diagnosed with depression, but recently made the unfortunate decision to quit counseling. In a lawsuit 2 years later, the victims will accuse the psychiatrist who treated Nathaniel of failing to act, despite knowing about his violent mindset and his access to firearms. Minutes after the shooting, Nathaniel's father arrived at home to find his son missing. His absence was cause for concern, but it wasn't until Chris Jouett noticed a unique item in his son's room that his concern turned into alarm.
I went and looked in his room and found a couple more pocket knives and razor blades, and then what really got my attention was there was a $2 bill on his desk, and I have $2 bills in my gun safe, and I was thinking, I just went to go look. It was one of those, I kind of got just that funky feeling, you know. I went to the gun safe and noticed that both my semi-automatic pistols were missing.
Do you remember how many times you shot?
Once or twice.
What did you feel when you walked over there?
I don't know. I remember being in the bathroom.
He said once, okay.
At least 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, when it was, okay, let's write that back.
You know, I went to the gun safe and noticed that both my semi-automatic pistols were missing.
Do you remember how many times you shot?
Once or twice.
So he fired 14 rounds, hitting 5 people. He's like, once or twice.
What did you feel when you walked over there?
I don't know. I remember being in the bathroom and then going out. I got mad when I pulled the trigger, and I think I hit someone. And then alarms went off, and the cop showed up. That was it.
Did you say anything?
I think I yelled.
What did you yell?
I don't know. I was mad. I heard someone. Did you hurt someone? Yeah.
You hurt several people.
Nathaniel is apparently having sudden amnesia about what happened at the library, and he is quick to blame others.
I've been getting picked on and beat up. Everyone hates me. I was just mad about that.
Did you tell anybody how you were feeling?
No.
Why not?
Everyone's got their own problems.
What are we looking at right there? What was that?
That's a bullet hole.
Did you tell anybody how you were?
It was a bullet. That's bullet trajectory through the.
Oh, so they stick a thing through it to show the trajectory. I see. I'm like, why is there a stick that went into the? Okay, that makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I didn't know that was a thing. that they would stick a stick through to show the trajectory and everything. That's interesting.
Why not?
Everyone's got their own problems.
Nathaniel says that he could talk neither to his church nor his girlfriend because he didn't want to upset them with the bad things he was thinking. Nathaniel shares that he's dating his pastor's daughter, and he tells detectives that he became a born-again Christian a month before the shooting.
Sorry, it's not funny.
It is kind of funny, a little bit funny. Yeah,
that's pretty funny.
Yeah, Christianity. That's what we all need here.
All these kids, they start getting that Christianity in them, and then they start committing mass murders.
Dude, I could. Do you imagine somebody watching this and being like, "Yeah, if this kid would have turned to God, yeah," and then they get to that part.
Unfortunately,
he already turned to your imaginary friend, and it didn't work out.
That it was enough.
People didn't pray enough.
Have you been thinking about this for a while?
Yes.
Yeah. How did you get the courage to do it today?
I don't know. If I remember, I don't even know how I got to go.
You knew it was wrong. So, what do you think was going to happen? What would be the outcome?
I don't know. I did. So why did you shoot those other people? I don't know.
Nathaniel doesn't provide much in terms of his own motivations, so police must look in the place where he documented his ideas. Those 2 videos Nathaniel recorded only minutes before heading to the library.
I forgot about this. I forgot, yeah.
I'm Nathaniel.
He left he did my name is Walter White. I live at Negro Arroyo Lane.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. We should subscribe to him.
Nathaniel Jouett, and I was making this because it's about to be 0 hour. My thing was when I lost hope, or when I just couldn't take it anymore, is when I was going to do it. It's that time. So, I'm about to go NBK, Natural Born Killer. This isn't like, no, but Columbine inspired me. It's not that. This is my own thing. Oh, I love you, Dad. I love you, Mom. I acted alone. This was no one.
Yeah, I didn't even care about the Columbine shooters. I'm way cooler than them, bro.
One's fault. It's kind of my own.
Despite this remark, Nathaniel spreads the blame around.
And that's what he did to the camera. What's on his hat?
Once he gets his ass in front of fucking some detectives, he was probably hoping that it would be a slip and slide by cop. He was probably hoping he'd have to face it.
But he put the gun down and he put his hands in the air and stuff.
Fair enough. Maybe somewhere along the line he tried. Maybe he watched all those people die from a gunshot wound and said, maybe not. Maybe he had a change of heart. But yeah, it seems like he planned for this to be the end in one way or another. He said, I was going to wait till I lost all hope in the world. I think this was.
I don't doubt when he planned it out and stuff, he said that to himself. Oh, it's just going to be the end. You know, they'll probably shoot me. I wouldn't doubt that he had that kind of mentality, but then it comes to the end and he hasn't been shot yet.
Wait.
Yeah.
Actually, it's everyone's fault but mine.
Yeah.
Claiming that harassment at school culminated in his getting suspended for a fight he didn't start. A cell phone video of the fight tells a different story.
Oh yeah, he just dropped his backpack and pushed that kid from behind. What do you mean you didn't start it, you little fucker?
He's pulling his hair.
Regardless of the fight's details, it's clear that there's much more going on in Nathaniel's head than one schoolyard scuffle.
I feel as though there's no other way about this. I have some mental issues going on. It's not like I'm hearing voices or anything. I'm angry at the world, and I have so much anger, and I can't. I'm not you, right? I have so much anger, frustration, and just hopelessness. This needed to happen. It's probably going to shock a lot of people. No one's ready for this. I'm really mad. I'm in a really mad mood, and this is kind of for people getting bullied. I'm blaming, that's one of the big reasons, and just because I'm sick.
Nathaniel's
shot a bunch of kids just because
carrying out a mass.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted to show the bullies. But I hate this kid, dude.
Shooting is
It's a shame,
horrifying,
dude.
and it's
Who do you blame? We haven't heard anything from the parents throughout this, which is notable, I'd say. Usually there's we'll see here's how the parents reacted. Haven't seen a single thing.
Yeah. We did. We heard his dad.
We did hear a phone call from Dad, yeah.
Yeah, Dad said he discovered his the $2 bill, and then
That's it.
Oh, Red Eye! I forgot I was gonna invite you on. I didn't think about it. I thought
Red
about it,
Eye,
and I forgot.
Red Eye qualifies? Red Eye made the move? He made the jump?
No, he's not a Patreon. He's just me and him used to do the wood together and stuff. So
he's grandfathered in.
Yeah, he's gay or whatever.
How do you like
Yeah.
that? Yeah, Red Eye, you're welcome to join us on these sometimes, Mr. Red Guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna have him on the last one, but it was too late or something for him. I don't remember.
Where is he from again? Florida. Florida guy.
Yeah. Yeah. From that fucking Florida place. Cheers, you guys.
Cheers, Red Guy.
emptiness.
Now, why I did this, I don't know either. I couldn't really see myself doing anything else. That's it. Thank y'all. Thanks to everyone that was nice to me. Yeah. All right. I just gotta...
Nathaniel Ray Jouett pled guilty to 30 felony counts, including 2 charges of first-degree murder for the killing of 61-year-old Wanda Walters and 48-year-old Christina Carter. 4 others were wounded in the attack, including 10-year-old Noah Molina.
Why did he shoot the kid, bro? Fuck this kid, dude. I mean, beyond literally none of these people deserve to be shot. But if you're out here trying to prove a point about bullies, motherfucker, you were the bully when you shot a 10-year-old fucking kid. Fuck you. Fuck this kid, dude. Ah!
Yeah.
Thrawn. On February 15th, 2019.
Yeah, dude, I did a good shit, bro. It's so cool. Hell yeah, dude. Smile for the camera.
Yeah, he looks way too happy here and stuff.
Dude, man.
He looks like he's just hanging out with his buddies kind of thing, you know.
As much as I don't like a corrupt police department, that's why I'm glad I'm not a police officer. Because if I had to take this little fucking chump's... He's a kid. He's a kid. I plead the fifth. Never mind. Next subject.
Shooting. Nathaniel was given 2 concurrent life sentences plus 40 years.
Oh, he's gonna die in prison. So they just gave him a 90-year sentence. Adios. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Sentencing. He would have been eligible.
His life? 25? Yeah.
Eligible for parole no sooner than the year 2051. However, a controversial new bill was signed into law in 2023, banning life sentences in New Mexico for convicted juveniles. Under the new law, juvenile offenders may seek parole after serving 15 years. This would make Nathaniel Jouett eligible to go before the parole board in 2030.
They probably won't grant
him. I sure hope not.
I was thinking not, because he's not good at this. Like, there's something special about the kind of murderers that are like this guy, where he'll be like emotionless in
there's no rehabilitation.
And I think that most judges and stuff are going to see the difference. That matters a lot. If they were bawling their eyes out, saying what they did every time, and they showed remorse constantly, that would be different. But it doesn't seem to be that kind of person. So I can't wait for Nathaniel to get back out. So guys, let's pick another one to cover.
3.
That was the end of that one.
Billy Boy Blue, if I'm not mistaken, he has been the highest single donator throughout this stream. So the ball's in your court, Billy Boy Blue. Was that one a little too grim, a little too dark, a little too glum? You didn't like that one so much because it was so terrifying? Pick something else here. We got a whole list of things. We'll go down from the top. Nurse thinks her job makes her immune to arrest. Kidnapping leads to insane plot. Grandpa realizes cops discover his disgusting secret. We're not a member, so go ahead and scroll down. We can't see that one. We've seen that one. Cop opens son's freezer and immediately arrests him. Missing man found alive after 8 days buried in his head in mud. Buried to his head in mud. Wife discovers her husband's disgusting secret. Hand sticking out of trailer leads to sick discovery. Are you still here, Billy Boy Blue? Do any of these sound appealing? 3 missing kids discovered under secret door. Now that sounds grim. I don't know if that's up your alley, Billy Boy Blue.
Yeah, there. Okay.
You
Yeah,
got
help us figure it
plenty of
out.
options.
More here. The grandpa
12-year-old
one.
jumps from stranger's truck at 40 miles per hour. That sounds crazy. The grandpa one.
So I guess this.
Grandpa realizes. Oh no, not grandpa, dude.
Not Grampy, no.
So
All
before we begin on this one, I'll say this again. You know, the tips make the show happen. Thank you guys for your kind contributions. Thank you, Billy Boy Blue, for choosing this video. If you decide to donate more, tip more. Anyone who donates the most before we finish this next video, you can choose the next video. Yeah, so keep it going.
Yeah, and this is only 14 minutes long. So again, Grandpa realizes cop discovered his disgusting secret. That's it, Billy? I'm assuming that's the right one. All right.
How can I help you?
Michael, you're going to be placed under arrest.
What?
Oh no!
A family is left devastated when a little girl's
Dirty
horrifying
grandpa.
revelation leads
Oh no! A little.
to the arrest of her great-grandfather. But what he tells detectives will prove to be worse than anything they imagined.
Great grandpa, dude.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. In 2025, a 4-year-old girl shocks her parents when she alleges that her great-grandfather, Michael Brenton, behaved inappropriately with her while he was babysitting her over the last few months. After learning more about the full extent of the allegation, they decide to report Michael.
We wanted a more positive story. Billy, what the heck?
He just had to know Grandpa's disgusting secret.
How's it going? Are you Michael?
Come to Jesus. All right. Okay. I mean, like, if that's what Jesus wants.
That's what this guy thinks Jesus wants. He
Yeah,
thinks
nice
Jesus
house.
is a 4-year-old girl.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be as its boss. How can I help you?
Michael, you're going to be placed under arrest for assault of a child.
A what?
Assault of a child.
Oh, what?
Oh, what? What are you talking about, Shuddy?
4-year-olds just don't come up with some crazy shit like that, great grandpa.
Michael
I need
is
a
promptly
joint.
cuffed.
I don't know. He's a good, God-believing individual like the last ones. I don't know. Okay, that
Great
kid might,
grandpa.
yeah, kid might be
Chad.
full of shit, huh?
He said not grandpa, Billy Boy Blue. He said 5-year-old robs liquor store.
Oh.
He made-
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. That was one of
I
the
think
ones
he might have made that as common as a joke. I would hit Control F and look for 5-year-old because I think he made that up. Like Control F, that will help you search through the whole page. Oh, that works too. Yeah, I think that was a silly.
Were you kidding, Billy, or what? Yeah, they said liquor store and shit, so it's, yeah.
I think he was making a
it's
silly.
Just making a silly. You guys are all confusing me. We're trying to learn about Grandpa, okay?
This
What's
is a
up,
bad
Antifa?
grandpa.
He's bad to the bones.
Good to see you,
For the
Antifa
last
Catboy.
few months.
Or can I just call you Catboy?
Okay, so yeah, keep helping with the goal, guys. Let's get the 30% next.
After learning more about the full extent of the allegation, they decide to report Michael.
How's it going? Are you Michael?
Yeah. Hang on, I'm coming.
Yeah, no worries.
Hang on,
Nice
give me a
house.
minute. I'm coming.
Oh,
Let me grab this 45.
We're supposed to be as its boss. How can I help you?
Well, Michael,
Michael, you're going to be placed under arrest for assault of a child.
A what?
Assault of a child.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
Michael is promptly cuffed and transported away from the home he shares with his wife Bonnie and her grandsons. Due to the time frame of the allegation, detectives were unable to complete a SANE kit to collect DNA evidence, leaving them to piece together what transpired through interviews with the victim and Michael himself.
I work in the Detective Bureau, in our Sensitive Crimes Unit, or Special Victims Team. I specialize more so in crimes against kiddos. So
with what?
Kids, juveniles. So you are in custody.
Right.
From my understanding, you would like to speak to me?
Well, they asked me if I would talk.
Yeah.
But then the attorney said not to talk.
Okay.
So how much do you want?
I would just like to speak with you. Are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement?
Yeah. I have a question.
You said
I never saw a police report. I never saw the accusations.
In a forensic interview, the victim would describe in horrific detail what Papa Mike did to her. In an interview with Michael's wife Bonnie, the detectives state that they were inclined to believe the victim's statements to be true due to the disturbing nature of what she shared.
But if there's no
I'm saying,
evidence to it,
little kids can't make this shit up, dude.
you know, it's kind of just he said, she said.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I took this at first, you know? Like, but the thing is, she's 4 years old. A 4-year-old doesn't know stuff like that, right?
I would say probably not.
It's probable that she wouldn't know something like that unless if it was true, correct?
Right.
And the fact that she can straight up say to 5 different people that Papa Mike did this, it makes me believe that this probably happened.
Multiple family members and friends would claim in police interviews that Michael never displayed any questionable behaviors prior to the current allegations. The victim's parents, however, would reveal in interviews and victim impact statements that he had behaved inappropriately with several family members in the past, lending further weight to the victim's accusation.
Oh, that's just Papa Mike. Don't worry about Papa Mike. He gets a little handsy, old Papa.
Yeah, so he likes the kiddos to sit on his lap, Papa Mike.
Oh my God.
Lie about this or say this?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. No, you're
Yeah.
good. I do, yeah.
You know, she always likes Papa.
Yeah.
Because
Papa
she kind
Mike.
of idolizes him because I'll say, "Can Graham have a kiss?" And she'll say, "No, Papa." You know, she kind of sees what kind of reaction she's going to get from me when she don't want to kiss me. But I know he just idolizes her. She's just such a cutie.
Yeah, I just love that little gal.
Yeah, she's real cute.
You know how some kids sit in the back seat and go, "Are we there yet? Are we there?"
Oh, yeah.
No, I hear, "Love you, Papa. Love you, Papa."
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Despite Michael and Bonnie's claims, the little girl's parents tell a very different story in their victim impact statements. They allege their daughter was uncomfortable visiting her great-grandparents' home and would ask to leave as quickly as possible. Yet Michael's own account of their time together appears to unfold very differently.
And it makes me feel good that someone loves me like she does, you know.
Yeah, that's good.
And in my big seat, we watch all her YouTube shows. But if I get up to go to the bathroom, she'll follow me. So I started shutting the door, and she started opening up the door.
Yeah.
Then she started locking the door. She wants to pinch my nose and then hold my lips. And she'll do that when we're in the truck waiting for Grandma's bus to come.
Yeah.
So one day she took all of her little meanie babies, whatever they are, and she...
Meanie babies, he said. What the fuck? That none of this looks like Beanie Baby stuff.
That's just a case for...
I'm going, I can't breathe. This ain't good, but anyways, that's sort of where it kind of started. If Mom and Dad found out, we're going to get our butts whooped, you know. But that probably happened all of maybe 6 times, but nothing.
Just like playing and stuff.
Yeah.
Michael insists that nothing inappropriate occurred until recently, owing to him rarely being alone with her. Yet the victim's parents...
See, part of what we've talked about this before, but part of something it's a weird sign here when it comes to him is how calm and casual he is, because Anybody in that position who was being falsely accused of that would be fucking
like, fuck
pissed.
no! Get me the fuck out of here, hell no!
Yeah, you'd be pissed having such a disgusting allegation put against you when you're innocent. But instead, he just reacts, oh, yeah, you know, she's sitting in the back seat, blah, blah, blah. Just casual talk. It's just very, very odd, very abnormal.
Parents allege in their letters that
someone who's innocent,
Michael began manipulating their daughter long before the time frame of the current allegations, detailing changes in her behavior, including frequent nightmares, angry outbursts, and other trauma-related symptoms. They also expressed their belief that she was not his first victim.
Then Jordan moved in, and there was no more playing downstairs because he slept during the day. So it wasn't downstairs time again until like 4 weeks ago. And
she did that again. When was the first time?
Last fall.
Like 2024 or 2023?
Oh, 2024.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then how many times do you think she's done that?
6 or 7.
Okay.
But I could have said no, and I didn't.
Who's all home at this time?
What was it that he said? I missed that part.
Time again until like 4 weeks ago.
Okay, Jack.
And
she did that again.
What did she do? I'm confused.
Angry outbursts and other trauma-related symptoms. They also expressed their belief that she was not his first victim.
Then Jordan moved in, and there was no more playing downstairs because he slept during the day. So it wasn't downstairs time again until like 4 weeks ago. And
she did that again. When was the first time?
Last fall.
Like 2024 or 2023?
Oh, 2024.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then how many times do you think she's done that?
6 or 7.
Okay.
But I could have said no, and I didn't.
Who's all home at this time?
Oh, it's just us on Wednesdays.
Oh, where's Vanya?
She's with her girlfriends. She don't get home till 2 o'clock.
Okay.
That's why I try to take her someplace so these things don't, transpire. You know? Yeah, it's like when the Bible says,
You're gonna quote the Bible right now?
avoid evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're not where evil is, then.
Yeah.
It's like my Bible says, okay? My truck, I have it on the side of my truck as well.
You won't see it, or you won't find it.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah.
So you intentionally take her out of the house so this doesn't happen.
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And it makes it for a fun day, right?
Yeah.
You guys get to go to the pony farm.
Yeah, because, I feel bad that it's all happened. And
Did it ever happen anywhere else other than in the basement?
No.
Have you done it when anyone else was home?
No.
Why is that?
Because somebody's home.
Yeah. Has there ever been another time where something like this has happened?
No.
Michael claims that playtime with the victim began to take a turn in 2024, stating he rarely had an opportunity to be alone with her except for their time in the basement. In her forensic interview, however, the little girl would claim her great-grandfather's misconduct extended beyond the basement. The detective decides to question Michael further to better understand how exactly his babysitting of the 4-year-old girl could escalate to such a degree.
Do you enjoy doing this with her? I don't want to say
yes, yeah. I'm going to say yes and no.
Okay. Tell me more about that.
Well, my wife and I used to be pretty active.
Yeah.
And so, you like it.
Yeah.
That's why the yes and the no. I told this to Bonnie. We got in a big tiff here many months ago. I had an affair on her like 25 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't like I love you affair. It was just she had an itch, I had one. So, Bonnie has been, I told her, I says, when you became a grandma, you stopped being a wife.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, I said, you need to read Corinthians chapter 7, because you're not supposed to do that to me.
Mm-hmm.
Apostle Paul is talking about when you're in a time of fasting and prayer, but you've got to come back to your spouse and take care of business.
Right.
And,
yeah.
That might not be in the book for my wife.
Right.
But I stay with her.
So do you get that because right now there's void with your marriage, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
empty. There's a box there.
Yeah.
She's not fulfilling her duties, if you
Yeah.
will. Does that box get a little
God.
full by doing this?
Oh
He's-
my God, dude.
The cop's trying to say the right things to.
Yeah, just keep him talking and say what he needs to say.
He's trying to say the same things he would think. So it's like, oh,
Yeah.
she's not doing her deed, because he's obviously making that clear that, like, according to the Bible, you're supposed to be doing this. This is your deed. You know, this is what you're supposed to be doing. It's your obligation. So he's just playing the part as his buddy that agrees with him when he does that. But you're probably saying, "Oh my God," because it's so weird. He wasn't getting anything.
No, I get it.
From the wife,
Yeah.
so
just kind of
very weird.
The cop is doing a great job. He led him down that path to be like, yeah, just go ahead and let him talk. Let him talk.
have a little drip of water into the box to fill it, just to feel something in there.
I don't know.
Are you attracted to her? Would you say?
No, I just love her because she's just a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she seems like a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Do you think something more would happen?
No. That would, for me, being 4 years old, that would be harmful.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What if she was 10, in 6 years? Or...
Not because she's. See, that's a weird response. No, 'cause she's 4 years old, and that would be harmful. That's not what a normal person would say in that situation. His response is too casual and missing emotion and too. It's like he asked him, oh, would you smoke cigarettes? No, because that would be harmful for my lungs. It's just a normal person would be like, no, that's fucking disgusting and stuff like that. But he's like, no, because that would, that. Yeah, he is weird.
Oh, I didn't want to think of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that your actions were wrong?
Oh, definitely.
Do you think that you should be in jail right now? Based on law, not ethics, moral, or anything like that.
Well, I don't like being here, but I know why I'm here.
Do you think it's deserving? Not even necessarily.
Well, God says, what you do in secret, I will shout from the mountaintop.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy.
God
this is
shout.
the mountaintop.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, God's fucking shout.
And this is a pretty big mountaintop here. He's got a YouTube video about this with tens of millions of views. So, yep, it got shouted out very loudly.
Forgive me, but I don't want to be sinning, because Jesus says, if you love me, you keep my commandments,
right?
And I'm blowing it here. I didn't want it to be happening, it's that warfare inside you, or the bad angel, good angel, it's a battle,
yeah.
And I don't want to be fighting. That's why I told deacon from church. Says I'm just going through a war.
Mm-hmm.
While Michael's account doesn't fully align with the victim's report, he doesn't appear to deny the allegation.
Why did it block his hand? You see that?
While Michael's account doesn't fully
Maybe
align.
he's been writing something. Maybe
He
he's got a
has
note
some.
written.
Yeah, he has a piece of paper. Okay, all right.
With the victim's report, he doesn't appear to deny the allegations against him, instead framing them as a personal test and a consequence of the breakdown of his marriage to Bonnie. Following his revelation, Michael must deal with the consequences of his actions, as well as his choice to speak to detectives.
When I get home, I got neighbors that seen 3 cop cars in front of my house, seeing me get cuffed.
Right.
They're going to ask questions. Jake's going to tell his mom. His mom is going to tell my best friend, because they work together.
Yeah.
And I am just going to be shamed.
Yep, exactly.
Pray this conversation doesn't bury me, because as it is, just I know a lot of people are going to find out, and I guess the word shun.
Yeah, only tens of millions of people. That's all.
Yeah.
Family members. I have a feeling that Bonnie won't be accepted at Jake's.
And Bonnie had no idea this was going on?
No. Mm-mm. She didn't have any idea until after I got hauled away, and then the police went back there to sit down and talk with her. So I haven't talked with her.
So you tried calling her or not?
No.
My grandson's gonna hate me.
Jacob doesn't answer at all.
I thought it was funny that he didn't answer me when I tried to text him today, because he always answers me even if he's at work. Can't get one person's life straightened out and then something else happens. It just seems like never ending. No matter how much you pray, it's like, just don't give up. I'm so sorry that it happened. I don't know.
It's not your fault, and they know that's not your fault.
No, but I should have been taking care of her.
Did I tell you too much? Did I tell you more than a lawyer would expect me to tell you?
I'm not a lawyer.
I'm not a lawyer. Good answer.
No, like I said, I don't have like.
But does this work against me?
I'm
To the
just.
court?
I'm a truth finder. I have zero skin in the game.
So where does this information go now?
I just write a report.
And then who reads it after that?
The district attorney.
I just write a report, and this whole thing's recorded, and it goes to a database that can be looked into online.
Yeah, he's really worried about how this is going to affect his life.
Told you he's going to
it's
be
over,
in jail.
Yeah.
For long term.
According to court records, 71-year-old Michael Brenton pled guilty to a first-degree offense involving a minor. In their statements, the victim's parents demanded the maximum allowed sentence for Michael, asserting their belief that a shorter sentence would harm their daughter's well-being.
I want to pause this
Michael
for a
would-
second. Now, listen, I think it should all just be like literally throw the book at him across the board, pretty much. But the charge he was charged with was under 13. Now, that's a big ways under 13.
Years?
Like, yeah. The child was 4.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, granted, that's all going to be taken into consideration in the courtroom or whatever, but I feel like maybe there should be, like, a higher minimum for, like, literally a fucking toddler, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I don't
but to be fair, this guy
yeah,
probably
it's-
won't. He might not even
He'll
survive
be-
that 13 years. He's a pretty old guy.
Well, no. What I'm saying is the charge that he was charged with was the victim of 13 years or under.
Oh.
So I'm saying, like, that's just, I don't know. I feel like the charge itself doesn't really, it's not to say that that's any less gruesome, because again, it's fucked up. You can't do that to a child. But, like, I feel like it is a little different when it's literally a fucking toddler, bro. Like, you're just a fucking monster, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It definitely should be a lot worse the younger it gets, and when it gets to like that number, it's like a complete.
But he's
freak of
looking at
nature.
29 years, so yeah, he's gonna die in prison. He's gonna die in a state prison. So
Yeah.
I guess what's the point? Because like I said, all that's gonna be taken into consideration in court. But I'm just saying, dude. I think literally we should lock away PDF files and Redditors with the same kind of way we do a murderer.
Something like that. This poor
I
little
think
girl
so.
is forever gonna be haunted by this, I'm sure.
Sentenced to 29 years in prison, followed by 10 years extended supervision. It was also ordered that he be placed
As if he's gonna make the 29 years.
on a lifetime registry. We had to cut many details from this video for YouTube. Watch our full videos as they were originally.
Watch our full Patreon.
You can see more here on the Dank Dumpster YouTube channel.
All right, let's try to keep it up on the goal, guys. That's the end of that story. Grandpa's a
Anyone wanna buy
sicko.
the next one, dude?
Yeah, let's try to make more progress. Let's get to 30, maybe 40% next. That'd be really cool.
Pull up the EWU menu. Let's see what we're working with, dude.
What do we cover?
Hands sticking out of trailer actually seems pretty crazy.
Yeah. Thinking about my next beer. Yeah, Bill. Yeah.
Wife unknowingly films her husband doing the unthinkable.
Whoa.
Billy Boy Blue said, "Goddamn, I'm sorry I chose this story." That's funny. Yeah. Well, you know.
At least it was a
It is
short
what it
one.
is. Yeah, we got to see Papa Mike serve his comeuppance.
Speaking of that, I like that. Like to add the names to the description as we cover these.
Michael Brenton, a.k.a. Papa Mike.
Yeah.
Instagram model found dead after tragic butt chugging incident. It's terrible.
Whoa. That sounds dangerous.
Butt chugging gone wrong.
Which one do we cover here? And why did we stop at 24%, guys? Little pussy turned it off.
We got him, man.
We got him, man. Oh, God.
Cops discover babysitter being eaten alive in backyard. Does sound pretty intense. Eaten alive? What do you mean?
Yeah, I think we went past that one day, but I think we never covered it. Yeah, how could butt chugging ever go wrong?
Find out.
Yeah.
When a scam call ends horrifically. Oh. Do you see that one? Oh my God.
Holy
The
shit.
scam call, dude?
You want to choose the next one as well, Billy? Because you did tip the most.
Yeah, you've donated a lot. You contributed before we even went live.
Tubby. Or maybe we
Tubby.
Shut Tubby pick. He did a 420.
Tubby.
I don't know.
You know? Tubby.
I don't know nothing.
Listen.
Thank you, Tubby. Cheers.
Cheers. What do you think, Billy Boy Blue? You want to exert your will, or should we let Tubby choose? What do you think, Tubby? Plead your case. You think you deserve it?
I think I can do this. Let's see. Batman.
Batman.
Batman gets assaulted.
Cops look down at 3-year-old's hands and lose it.
Did we see that one? It looks like...
I don't think that's ever been covered by us. We covered this. Listen to Tubby. All right, Tubby, what do we do?
What you want to see, Tubby Tim?
This one kind of seems interesting a little bit, but it's short. Mom does the unthinkable after teen rejects her.
Dude, I don't know. The scam calls got me fucked up. Because what did they do? Did they like try to say this man's wife? Like fucking, like what is this? It's a man pointing a gun, old man pointing a gun at an old lady, and it's a scam call that ends horrifically. What do you think? What's this man? What's this blue hair thing going on down here, dude? Scroll down a little bit. Man gouges cop's eyes out because he's white.
That one looks like it's made up or something.
It literally looks like a parody.
Yeah, exactly. It does not.
It looks like they uploaded this for April Fools.
Yeah, like it's making fun of these kind of videos. It's just a scripted video. That's what it looks like. What do we do, Timmy? Or the ghost of King Cobra?
Let's see. Man, keep scrolling. It's lagging. Are you scrolling? Hello?
Yeah, I'm scrolling.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Broken.
Fucking dick in
You
the
see it,
butt.
Timmy? Lagging? Are you there?
You there, Timmy?
I see it. Slower.
Firefighter's tampon prank instantly backfires. Let's see. Woman
Nude
avenges
prowler.
chicken. Woman avenges chicken, instantly regrets it. Nude prowler picked the wrong neighborhood. Ooh. That sounds sexy. What are we gonna watch, Timmy? What are we doing?
I don't know, dude. Man gouges cop's eyes out because he's white. It's pretty. That one is pretty enticing, Timmy. I'm gonna bring your attention back to that one.
Yeah, let's fucking do it. The blue hair guy.
Come on, dude.
Did you pull your wiener out?
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I couldn't get here any faster. Get this mother out of here.
Following reports of a man wearing a purple wig and exposing himself in a park, a Cincinnati police officer soon finds himself fighting for his life. However, what's even more shocking than the attack itself is the reason behind it.
And you pulled the trigger hoping it was his gun? Yes. Because it's white and you're black. Yes. And that's why you wanted to kill him? Yes.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On July 23, 2023, at 7:07 a.m., the police department in Cincinnati, Ohio, was contacted by a distressed man
Holy
at the
shit,
Sawyer
dude.
Point pickleball courts.
Cincinnati 911.
There's a guy here. I don't know what his deal is, but he's got a purple wig on, a red Hollister hoodie. He's following me. He's standing and staring at me. I think he's
Hollister,
trying
it
to pull
says
out.
hustler.
And we keep trying to
Hustler.
even he keeps trying to chase us. Cops are coming, dude. Get back. Listen to me. I can't leave. Like, he's standing here. He won't let us leave. We're cornered in a corner. We need someone here now. Oh, he's coming towards us. He's literally coming. Now he's running. He's just literally standing there staring at us. And if I move to the left, he moves to the left. If I move to the right, he moves to the right.
Dispatch informs the caller that an officer, Terry McGuffey, is on his way.
Oh, here he is. Here he is. The officer's going down to talk to the guy.
What's going on?
Oh my god.
He used to hit when I patted right. Nah, it was for physical symbolism. So I stepped behind him. Nah, I kept moving. I moved left and right now. So I kept moving my left. Like he was trying to flex on me. I moved forward me. Trying to punk me out. So
Trying to punk you out.
Yeah, so I did it back to him.
Okay.
With the grenade, I angled him out. So then back up, she laughed at him. She got patted right. If I do anything about it.
The 911 caller
I
can
don't
be
know what the fuck he's talking about.
seen in the background, finally making an escape now that an officer has arrived. However, while things are currently cordial, they're about to take a devastating turn.
What's your name?
Brandon.
Brandon what?
Brandon D. Claiborne.
What is it?
Brandon D. Claiborne.
Okay. So what are you doing down here, Brandon?
Oh, I hanging out drinking water.
Okay.
The man identifies himself as 34-year-old Brandon Claiborne.
You on any medication, Brandon?
Yes. I didn't give me an American name. They said.
Did you pull your wiener out?
No, I didn't.
Okay. You know what exposing is?
Did you pull your wiener out?
Yeah, my underwear. I need new underwear. They didn't give me money for it, so I got new boxers.
Did you do that?
Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, yes, I did, because I felt like it.
You said you did.
Because I felt like it, mother.
You felt like it?
Yeah, I never seen my nigga.
Huh? Just stay down there. Stay down there.
Though Officer McGuffey doesn't know it, his desperate plea for help goes unheard as he's unable to reach his radio.
Yeah, following fire point Alpha.
I'm tired, buddy.
During the chaos, Brandon managed to get a hold of Officer McGuffey's taser and is now using it to strike him.
6111.
I need your help.
Following this second cry for aid, help arrives in the form of Officer Hageman.
He's riding his cool scooter.
Rolling up on the fucking...
Drop the taser now. Do it. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Do it now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Don't you move. 6119. Expedite an ambulance to my location. Ambulance and supervisor here.
Hey.
Okay. 6120.
Don't you move. Don't you move.
Don't you move, bruh.
Seeing that Officer McGuffey is bleeding profusely from his head, Officer Hageman attempts to cover the wounds with his shirt.
5111, were you headed that way as well?
That's right. Keep breathing.
6120.
Hey guys, I got more cars coming. Do me a favor and direct them back to me. More police cars coming in the ambulance.
That's fucking brutal, dude.
I couldn't. Thank you. Please go to the right. I need to get him some help.
I couldn't get to my gun.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I couldn't get here any faster.
I tried to reach for my gun. He was chasing me. He tried to tear my eyes out.
Listen. You stay there.
Kept hitting me in the back of the head with something.
I think this was your baton, buddy. What did he hit him with?
Tased me numerous times.
Tased him numerous times.
I tried to get away from him. I couldn't. My tongue was all swollen.
Though Officer McGuffey is conscious and responding, his injuries don't look good. He's still bleeding from wounds to the back of his head, and both of his eyes are swollen shut.
This guy assaulted the hell out of him. He hit him with a... Where's that stick at?
You
want to pick him up and throw him in one of our cars and run him up? Yeah. We just need that ambulance here. Let's get this mother out of here. Get up.
While Brandon is once again searched, paramedics have finally arrived at the scene.
What? Get in the car. Breathe. You got some magic. We got put this on here and remove it.
Well, let's see what we got. Let's take a look. Okay. All right, she's split a little bit. She's getting deformity.
She just kept hitting me.
Okay, you're conscious. You know who you are, where you are, and all that kind of stuff,
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. He's been talking with me the whole time.
All right, good.
Someone grab the middle. Get out of the way. Gun. Baton. Flashlight.
This was the guy from last night.
Yes. Yes, it is.
With the purple hair they were talking about.
Yes. Didn't get to his gun in time. He said he was on top of him. He said the guy started hitting him in the head, tried to gouge his eyes, tased him several times, and was hitting him with his baton.
As Officer McGuffey is transported to the hospital, Brandon Claiborne is taken in for questioning.
All right, take a seat right there. Yeah. Take a seat in the chair.
It's here that Brandon will reveal the motivations behind the callous attack, but not before officers realize that understanding Brandon will prove to be a challenge in itself.
Oh, I'm sure.
You alright?
I guess.
You guess?
I guess.
Oh my God.
Have you ever been here?
I'm a conversation nigga. See, the judge was coming.
What?
My lawyer said she does.
Say it again.
I just said, Lord, my.
Oh. That was for me?
Oh.
Yes.
Anyone that you no one's answering either number. Okay.
Claiborne. I'm Detective McNeil. This is my partner, Detective Tyus. And we would like to speak with you about this morning's incident. I know it was probably something that completely unexpected, but we'd like to talk with you about that. All right.
He has read his rights and agrees to speak. Brandon begins by explaining that while at Sawyer Point, he got into a fight and was chasing someone. While it's unclear who Brandon was fighting, it appears that the people he chased were the ones who contacted the police, bringing Officer McGuffey to the scene.
Where did you tase him at?
His ass.
In his eyes?
First, he's at the back of his head, then the back of his ass.
After being loaded into the ambulance, the paramedics attempted to check
Tased
Officer
him in his
McGuffey's eyes for
eyes?
injury.
I'm gonna check your eyes, okay? Take it out, Mike. Yeah, I'll get one. Are you able to open your eyes? This one's about slow, so it looks like. Yeah, I can. That one's really small shot.
That was
God.
So you took his taser, but you thought it was his gun, and you pulled the trigger hoping it was his gun.
He said he couldn't get to his gun until the guy was on top of him.
Brandon now reveals the reason he attacked him.
Why did you hope that?
I don't want to kill him.
Why?
He's white.
Because what?
He's white.
Because he's white, and what else?
He's when he started giving out, his taser.
Hey, you said something else I didn't catch. You said because he's white and he's.
Oh, because he's white.
Okay, because he's white and you're black. And that's why you wanted to kill him.
Yes.
You take any medication?
Yes.
What do you take?
Dumpster. It's a German schizophrenia.
Officer Hageman also speaks with investigators, revealing that he was supposed to arrive at the scene at the same time as Officer McGuffey. However, because he was on a Segway, he couldn't get there in time.
I'm getting there as fast as I can. When I started getting that butterfly feeling in my stomach, I saw the suspect standing over the top of Terry, who was bleeding profusely, kind of down in a fetal position. And if I remember correctly, he still had a taser in his hand.
As his interview takes place the same day as the incident, Officer Hageman is able to provide an update about Officer McGuffey's condition.
Terry's he's doing all right. Out of everything, as badly as he was beaten, he only ended up having a broken nose, which is good. I mean, the guy tried gouging his eye out, tased him multiple times, beat him over that with his baton. So
he didn't tase him in the eyes. That was just schizophrenia babble.
I think his CAT scan was negative too. So.
After he recovered from his injuries, Officer McGuffey was also able to speak with investigators and recalled the moment everything went wrong.
Well, the next thing I recall was I was on the ground with his fingers in my eyes. You know, I knew I had to get his hand out of my eye, and I finally did. At some point, he started tasing me and hitting me in the back of the head. But I also knew, in my mind, I knew I couldn't take many more of those hits. I thought, I'm done. I'm gonna die right here in the grass, and all I could think of to do was cover my head.
In his interview, Brandon stated that he hit Officer McGuffey somewhere between 30 and 39 times. While he ultimately recovered, Officer McGuffey discusses the extent of his injuries.
The injuries, I know you said injuries to your
with
eye.
With a police
and
baton?
Broken nose.
Broken
and he's
nose.
not dead?
I had staples in the back of my head.
How many staples did you get?
3
there's
different
no
places.
way
I think there was a total of 10.
Fucking times.
What do you think should happen to you?
Oh my god, dude.
You think you should go to your dad's house? Yeah, you think you should go to your dad's house, and you think you were right in that.
Despite his insistence that being sent to his dad's house was an appropriate punishment for his actions, Brandon Claiborne was indicted for 2 counts of aggravated robbery, 1 count of attempted murder, and 2 counts of felonious assault. He was found guilty and sentenced to 22 to 27 and a half years in prison and was classified as a violent offender. He has appealed his sentence. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files,
if I was that
rarely
guy,
come
I'd
to
bleed
light,
insane.
You'll find extra footage and unseen
This guy
details
looks
on our
insane to
Patreon.
me.
Channel memberships here on YouTube also includes early access to select new videos.
Patreon, don't listen to that guy.
Thank you for being a patron on Patreon, Timmy. Thank you for being a member of our Patreon.
Yes, a patron indeed, yes.
A patron of Patreon. Well, thank God Shabisky's here to tell us what to do next. Here's the deal. I'll be a substitute teacher Dirt. Whoever donates next, for any dollar amount, I don't care. It's only 1 o'clock on a Tuesday night. Whoever donates next, you can choose what we do next. And I'll instruct Shabisky thus. Now listen, if multiple people donate before Shabisky comes back, it's going to go to the highest bidder from this point right now. So them's the breaks, them's the rules. We'll continue as it sees fit. Now listen, I got a delay here. I'll be honest. I don't see the donations as they come in. But I got my eye on the stream, and we'll get some sort of delayed appreciation and thank if you decide to keep the stream going and donate. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that one was brutal. It was short. I'll be honest. We should have said it was short, you know. But we've got at least.
He's returning. I heard him burp.
Oh, there's no way.
I definitely heard him burp. What's going on? Where is he?
He's very bubbly and gassy. He's just off there burping and farting right off camera.
Oh, yeah. He's got a gas chamber over there that just takes in all of his gas and exchanges it for, like, fairy dust.
Fairy dust?
Of course, yes. All burps and farts are made of fairy dust.
I don't know, dude. I don't know about that. I've never heard about fairy dust. I think you're talking about girl farts. You trying to tell Shabisky he's a girl?
He does have girl farts.
I think Shab's got girl farts. Problem. Never relax, Billy Boy Blue. Remember. Damn, dude. That one was brutal. I'll say it. You know, I'm surprised that this strange schizophrenic man in a wig didn't actually put an end to that cop's life by literally having beaten him allegedly 39 times in the back of the head. He's literally thinking, oh shit, I'm dead. I hear Shabisky's activating some sort of strange device. Did you hear that shit, Timmy?
Yeah, it's like the door got opened or something.
Did he get beer? Did he get beer? This motherfucker. I think he got beer. There's no way. He did. He did. He got beer in like 15 minutes. This fucker. He went and got some fucking beer. You went and got some beer, didn't you, you fucking queer?
It's Bill Hicks's fault.
Well, what you did. Nobody donated because you weren't here.
Why did it go muted?
You're muted. Why?
Yo.
What?
The following is based on...
Played the whole
It
video.
played the next one. Yeah, we sat here waiting for you, bud.
Oh.
You didn't take that long, though.
Yeah,
It was a short video.
Yeah, I thought I'd make it back in a good enough time.
Yeah, motherfucker, you were flying. You're gonna get that e-bike DUI soon, bro.
Oh, I only drank 140 on the way.
Well, okay.
Before that.
Yeah. All right. You needed to go restock. But yeah.
But yeah. Why didn't you guys tip while I was gone? You don't like Dirt and Timmy? They're cool too.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
You guys need to stop playing favorites or whatever here. Whatever's going on. Okay.
It's team effort, all right.
Yeah. You guys want to see how the Down syndrome lady got into a kidnapping leading to an insane plot twist?
That sounds insane.
No, I don't think she's Down syndrome. She just kind of look like it a little bit. But sorry, my crude humor is coming out.
Dude, you're being a little bit of a you're being a little bit of a tard folk, Shabisky,
Yeah.
if I gotta be honest.
It was an accident.
Yeah, it's all right.
But it's okay. I have a highlight to make up for this.
Lay off the retards a little bit, dude.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Oh, look at all that foam in that high life, buddy.
Dude, just wait until I open it up.
What did you do to it?
I rode my bike, and it gets shookens up when I do that. Jack is here.
Chug that thing.
Let's try to get the 40% on the goal, guys. We're 28%. Hoping to keep this going and cover another cool guy's story. Jack would like it.
Wow,
the cutie
what an
pie Jack.
appreciative little guy.
He's Jack. He wants constant attention. And that's fine, right? Jack. He just wants constant attention.
Yeah, dude.
Those roller shoes.
You forgot that you were meant to just only worship him. That's your whole job.
Yeah.
If you're not petting him, then what the fuck are you doing, asshole?
Yeah, exactly.
As a matter of fact, while you're at it, go make him some food and pick up his shit.
Yeah, this little bastard. Mostly throw up. I still haven't cleaned my other chair off. I need to still, like, take it.
He threw up on your chair and you left it?
I have 2 chairs that are normally here. The other one, the one that has throw up on it, now I pushed it over to the side here and I need to clean it.
Get you a Lysol wipe and do it, bro.
No, I need to hose that bitch off or something. Like
hose it off. How bad did he throw up?
Enough where it like was liquidy and seeped in enough where it's not gonna just be a wipe. Yeah, Skabibi, Subnautica, Bisky on Subnautica. I never thought I'd see the day.
Donate, Skabibi. Let's do it. What's it gonna cost? At least the cost of Subnautica. I can't afford Subnautica.
Yeah, it's on the Game Pass, I guess.
It's true, and to be honest, I'm not sure my computer would run it.
Oh, probably not now.
The first one is free, isn't it?
What's free? Oh, the first one? Oh, I have no clue.
There's a new one out. There's a new one out, too.
Jack. He threw up on my chair, and I had to clean it up, and then he stole my other chair while I was cleaning up the other throw-up chair. He's such a jerk. Freaking Jack the jerk. All right. Can we get to maybe like 35% on the goal, guys, to keep the stream going? Would that be possible? 35%. I think we can accomplish it, guys, right? Jack 35,000%. 35,000%. Oh, that would be neat. That would be neat.
Subnautica is $30. Subnautica Below Zero is $30, which I never heard of. And the new Subnautica is $30. Riddle me that, Batman. How does that work?
I don't know. You think the older one would get cheaper because it's less, like, wanted and stuff. I don't know.
Nah, dude, because there's so many people who are going to hear about Subnautica too, and they're going to be like, oh, what about Subnautica?
Yeah. Okay, how about we cover this video, and if by the end of this video, we get, oh, shit.
Why are we saying we're like what? Like there's no other word for it. It's disgusting.
I absolutely agree with you. How old are you? I'm 53. And you are trying to have sex with a 17-year-old child.
Oh my god. I don't know. Is it crackly to you too, Timmy?
Yeah, it is really badly crackly.
Oh no, dude. Shad walked away at a terrible crackly moment, dude. I'm so sorry if this is crackly for you guys too. This does seem like some wild shit. This old lady is doing the unthinkable after a 17-year-old rejects her. Yikes, dude. This does sound terrible. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I'll take full responsibility. If I didn't try to draw Shabisky's attention to the fact that he was getting a call on Facebook Messenger, he never would have walked away. He never would have walked away. He could have figured the problem out. What do you think, Timmy?
Oh, Bill Hicks. It's Bill Hicks calling.
It was Bill Hicks. Bill Hicks, what do you think of this as our personal quality assurance agent? Shut Shabisky! My name is Shabzula, Mike Rula. Hey, Shabisky, the audio is really crackly. For whatever reason, the audio on this video has been extremely crackly.
This is weird. Why is it doing that? What?
Yeah, I've never have I ever. Crickety clack. Click clack. Do you hear that? Is it on your end too?
Yeah, this is very random. I've never experienced this. Let me just stop streaming. Close that.
Very weird. Very weird.
Close all the Brave browser things. Completely restarted. Yeah, Rainbow Rave.
So unprofessional.
Unprofessional. Yeah, that's my thing. I'm so unprofessional. That's my profession. Okay, so actually, I'm being professional.
You made your profession be unprofessional.
Yeah.
It's just what you can expect from a professional like Shabisky.
Exactly. I did all of this on purpose. The crackling thing, all this shit. That was all part of my plan. Okay.
So I'm also a professional and professional writer. I wrote the script of this episode exactly 2 weeks ago, so it's all been planned. But sorry, that was improv. We're getting off script here. Anyways, Shab's gonna fix the problem. It's all part of the script.
This is very weird. It's still
strange and unusual indeed.
Let me use a different browser. Wait, what the fuck?
It's weird that you hear it and we hear it too. Like what I would think would be like that's like a connection issue. He's on to something else.
Oh, I know what it is, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not even gonna explain what it is.
Too much to explain?
So, I'll explain it, I guess. So, like, they're... Oh my god, now it's playing, like, my songs and shit. So... Yeah, I feel like an idiot a little bit, but not really, kind of. But recently, my wireless keyboard started acting stupid, so I took it and put it somewhere else, and I've been using this corded keyboard. But the thing for the keyboard that's wireless is still plugged into the computer. So when I set my bag with the beer on it back here, I set it slightly onto that old keyboard. It was hitting one of the keys, and
was it on the space bar? So it was just constantly.
I think it's M.
Playing? Oh, it was mute. It was constantly M and it was mute.
Yeah, muting and unmuting. So yeah, that's the stupid thing I did there.
That's funny. Well, at least we know. Now we know.
No, high crimes.
High crimes.
Last
episode.
Unless we make it halfway, we're shutting shit down forever. No, I'm kidding. But no, we're gonna watch another episode here. I had to figure out the stupid technical difficulty there. We're gonna watch a short video. I was thinking this mom does the unthinkable thing. Jack, stop it, dickhead. He thinks it's all about him. We're doing high crimes, Jack.
If we keep getting donations, we keep going. Tips make the show happen.
Yeah, let's get to 35. Just 35% on the goal for us to continue after this video. This is a 10-minute long video.
Why are we saying we're gonna f them? And like what? Like there's no other word for it. It's disgusting.
I absolutely agree with you. How old are you? I'm 53. And you are trying to have sex with a 17-year-old child.
When deputies are called to check on teenage
Well, when you put it like that.
Well, I guess you're right. I should have waited a couple of months for his birthday.
Vacationing in Florida, they make an appalling discovery. His phone reveals that he's been receiving explicit messages from an adult who wants more from him than texting.
So, bottom line, I'm going to be honest with you. At this point, we're trying to, because this is sick, figure it out.
Oh yeah, it's definitely sick.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime...
What'd you say?
Seems pretty sick.
Seems sick, but I think she has her reasons, you know?
...are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In the middle of the night on March 29th, 2025, a dispatcher receives a call from a distress...
It's interesting when some of these are just so recent. 2025 here.
...woman who appears to be concerned about a 17-year-old boy.
Walton County 911. What's the address of the emergency?
There's weed, underage kids. This little kid just left. They won't let me in the house. I'm trying to find my son's friend.
I don't know where he is. They told me he's in Seaside. I'm going to find him.
The caller, 53-year-old Tracy Heinfeld, tells the dispatcher that she's been communicating with the teen.
Fucking narc.
And she's taking matters into her own hands.
Texted me. Said, can you please leave me alone? I said, where are you? I'm on the phone with the cop.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to find out where he is, and I'm going to go get his rear end.
Okay. Is he staying with you?
No, ma'am, he's not. He's there on spring break. Him and my son have been friends since they were in, like, 6th or 7th grade, because they played football together.
Mm-hmm.
And these kids are down here, and he's with some kids. I have no idea who they are.
Is your son with you?
No, my son is actually in Orange Beach, which is where I came from to check on him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Tracy says she took the late-night trip from Orange Beach, Alabama to Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, nearly a 2-hour drive, in an attempt to check on the boy herself.
Where are his parents?
I don't know. I'm about to call his mom. What I'm doing is I'm texting him to say I'm calling his mom, and that's gonna freak him out, because I'm like his second mother.
Mm. Are you parked right outside the address?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just stay in your vehicle for me. How did you find out that he could be at this address, though?
Okay. I'm friends with most of my son's friends on social media. I think the deputy mayor just pulled it behind me.
Okay, go ahead and make contact with him then, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Bye-bye.
Deputies with the Walton County Sheriff's Office arrive, but before they make it to Tracy's car, the teenager in question flags them down, revealing that he's scared of Tracy and shows a text exchange that leaves them deep.
Oh, this is crazy, dude. Granny's wilding out here, dude.
Deeply disturbed.
So why are we calling this young man baby daddy? We got the whole text feed. The whole Snapchat feed.
You know what we're talking about? You don't know what I'm talking about? What my sergeant is talking about? Let me refresh your mind. And then that way you make it easier for my sergeant.
I know.
So if you know why are you playing that game?
It was a lapse in judgment. I had a little bit.
It was a
this
lapse
afternoon.
in judgment. I was drunk.
She had a little bit too much to drink and was trying to hook up with her son's friend. It's not a big deal. She was drunk. What? So, I'm assuming she tried. What's up, MTY? How you doing, cool guy? I assume
cool guy.
She was interested in him, and he wasn't at all interested in her because she is not.
You assume. How could you assume such a thing, Shabisky?
Yeah.
What are you saying? Or what are you saying, Shabisky? Young Shabisky, if it was my friend's hot mom and I was a young 17-year-old Shabisky, there's no way I would call the police.
I'd fuck her too. Whatever. Yeah. A hole's a hole.
Yeah, this isn't about Shabisky.
Yeah. Not everybody's a freak like me. Okay.
Like bastard.
He's drinking.
Come on over, Granny. Take them teeth out. Let's get to work.
God, dude.
And I was concerned.
How old are you?
I'm 53.
And you are trying to have sex with a 17-year-old child. And you can't say you weren't. It specifically states in there that you would even take him to the club and buy him liquor or whatever he wanted. I saw the text.
Oh, no, ma'am, I did not.
Oh, yes, you did.
Oh,
Go ahead and read it.
According to police.
No, ma'am, I don't recall.
Police records, Tracy began texting the teen earlier that evening. The first text read, "Hey, baby daddy, are you ready for me? I've been a very bad girl. Do you want..."
Hey, baby daddy, are you ready for me? Huh? I'm feeling so hot and sexy for you right now.
Shad would be so boned up. If it was Shad, he'd be like, pick me up now. He said, I'm outside waiting.
I'm outside waiting, baby. Come on out. Rainbow Rave coming through with a 5. Is it going to pop up on the screen? It's taking forever. Rainbow Rave. Weird teenagers in this neighborhood, right? Not on my watch. Okay.
Not my Christian Minecraft server.
Heck no. I'm going to ruin that party. Thank you, Rainbow Rave. Thank you very much. Let's keep it going. Do you guys like the new look on the channel? The new upgraded
you like the
look?
vibe? We got some new logos. There's a new banner. You know, we're trying to pimp things out right. Like pimp my ride, but pimp my high crimes. YouTube channel.
That is true. Skeptical Jesus. Yeah, I'm a little drinky and I didn't. Yeah, that is true. She involved the cops. Right?
What? Wait.
Yeah, in the beginning, she was calling the cops, being like, hey, he's at a party here and there's teenagers with weed and blah, blah, blah. That's how it started. So,
whoa, I'm sorry. I'm a little dry.
Yeah, me too. But I noticed that, but now that he points that out, it's like, yeah, you know what? She probably wouldn't have got in trouble if she just
wasn't invited to the party, dude.
Yeah, it sounds... No, it does not look exactly the same, Bill Hicks. No, it does not. Saying it looks exactly the same is
wow.
Like...
Dude.
Wow. That's retarded. It's retarded. This is the new logo. Wow. Okay.
Fucking Billy Boy Hicks, dude. I can't believe you, dude.
Hold on, let me... Yeah,
As our quality assurance specialist, you should be able to look at these things and say, hey, this is a stride towards improvement. I don't know. Give us some notes.
This is literally both of the logos side by side here. Tell me there's not an obvious qualitative difference. Like there's yeah, that's the old one. It's not the exact same, it's way better quality, and it's slightly different with how the logo is put.
Not even, dude. Not even.
It's
the exact same, but better.
There's a difference. It created a translucent area in between the first D, and I actually like that.
Exactly. It's the same thing, but better.
Yeah, I like that because it makes the leaf more visible and everything.
Yep, that's right, Bill Hicks. Dank Dumpster is an AI slop YouTube channel.
Yeah?
Welcome to the future, buddy.
Welcome to the future. I mean, would it make you feel better if I said I paid Dirt $200?
To generate this in Blender and 3D artifacts, and it took me 17 man hours to make something so beautiful, but you're gonna besmirch my handcraft workmanship. That's what it's gonna be.
I think it's cool. And didn't you see the new intro in the beginning, Bill Hicks? I think it's cool. All right, let's continue.
Want to be bad with me? At first, the teen interacts with Tracy, but after she says that she's coming to pick him up, he shuts it down.
You want me to refresh it again? We're gonna do it. We're gonna play that.
Please, I did not say that.
Because you've now crossed state lines.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Are you positive about it? So you telling me that my sergeant is lying?
No. I'm sorry. I don't think that I said that about buying him a drink.
Yeah. So let's begin with this. So this is you, right?
That's me.
So this is you.
Well, I don't know if
this is not you.
That is my picture. I don't know if this is my current picture though.
Okay.
On my text.
Okay. Now I want to refresh your mind.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
But I just want you to see it.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I'll read it to her. Absolutely.
I mean, she knows exactly what she wrote. She has it on her phone.
It needs to sink in because she's obviously denying everything, and it's literally right there.
To see. I'm already about halfway there. So if when I get there, you want to go to the club, I'll go to the pub with you and maybe I can pick you up a drink and get you drunk and take advantage of you. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just see you.
What the fuck? Wow, what a freaky girl. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. I mean, listen, I've heard Shabisky say those exact words probably like 80 times, but like hearing it from a granny, no, I'm just kidding. It's fucked up. But like, whoa. That's very brazen. What a brazen message to send to someone, even if like 17 years old or not. Who the fuck do you think you are, lady? That's crazy.
Yeah, she's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude.
And see me and just turn around and go home.
No, sir.
So this is not your phone. That text message didn't come out of your
That
phone?
did not come out of my. I have not typed that.
So if we look.
Let me ask you a question. When I'm looking at this,
yes, that's the
opposite.
Yeah, and when I'm looking at this, and I have.
What'd you say?
The cop laughed. He said, "We got you, lady. What you mean?"
Let me ask you a question. When I'm looking at this,
yes, that's my picture. Yes.
yeah,
ma'am.
and when I'm looking at this,
Yes.
and I have his phone in my hand, a picture of my truck.
I took a picture of. Yeah.
Pops up on this same feed.
Because I took it
on this same feed.
These kids are smart.
According to police records, the teen's phone showed that Tracy sent him two
These kids are smart.
photos, one of the sergeant's patrol vehicle and another of deputies standing in front of the house. Since the photos are part of the same conversation, the deputies use it to debunk Tracy's claim that it wasn't her who sent the inappropriate texts.
We're not doing that. We are
think
not
they're
doing
definitely
that. Smarter than you are.
I think they are.
Yeah.
Oh no, we already determined that. I think you're the one who hasn't determined that yet.
That the
Because
kids are
you're trying to sleep. You're trying to have sex with a 17 years old. Girls in the state line to come and have sex with a 17-year-old.
Oh yeah, that probably makes a big difference too, with the legalities, right?
It does.
Yeah.
Because now you pissed off 2 different states and 2 different counties.
Send it on your phone.
Well, I think it's just it makes it even more.
Well, yeah, beyond that, yeah, it's like, yeah, because it does, not only because you're wasting more people's time in 2 different counties, I'm sure.
You're
but
breaking
because, hey,
the law
it's
in
a
2
more of a
places.
show of intent. How far away are you going out of your way to go sleep with a minor? It's crazy.
Yeah.
You gonna keep saying no?
It's there in black and white.
Earlier today, we are staying in Orange Beach.
I don't care where you're staying.
Okay.
That's not where we're at. We are
I
on the
know.
text messages.
Yes, sir.
This is what we cared about. I don't care where you live.
That text message didn't come from me.
It did not.
It's in the same exact feed that you sent a picture of my vehicle.
I understand that, but I didn't. I did not write that.
Tracy is confronted with one string of vulgar messages. One deputy reads it word for word.
Okay, well, this here is you.
The whole
I'll you out there. We'll drive back to Orange Beach, and I'm gonna you out here, and then I'll drive back to where you gotta go, and I'll you again. I'll you here. I'll you there. I'll you everywhere. Is what you
That's
said.
exactly the same.
I've been fucking everywhere. I fucked everywhere, man. I fucked everywhere.
My God, dude.
Same thing
I
when
just-
you said I'm calling the cops. I'm on the phone with the cops. That wasn't you.
That I did say, and
So the part where it says having sex with the boys, that's not you. But the one that shows my sergeant car and say I'm with the cops, that's you?
Yes.
That is very convenient, isn't it?
Tracy has read her Miranda rights and continues speaking
Yeah,
with the
it's
deputies, revealing the
done and
sickening
dusted,
way
lady.
this all began.
he was in like 6th grade.
Okay.
I have never thought anything about him whatsoever because he's a child.
Okay.
He's been out of our house a million times. I've taken him everywhere.
You haven't done any sexual acts with him before?
Oh, absolutely.
You haven't made any advances towards him?
No.
Okay.
No.
No, I was never attractive enough.
Never even crossed my mind.
Okay.
About a year and a half ago,
Hold up.
I was at the
Kept
doctor.
saying Dr. Seuss. That's what I was thinking. Would you have sex on my couch? Would you have sex outside of the house? Which...
Oh, damn.
Doctor's office in Moody, which is where he
Okay.
goes to school. He was homesick, and he popped up something on like Instagram or something. I said, "Hey, how are you feeling?" And he says, I just want to tell you, I think you're so pretty, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like...
So was he giving you attention?
He did.
So he was giving you attention?
She's brain dead. This is not going to help. Like, she's trying to be like, oh, no, he was, like, making advances, if anything.
He came on to me.
Yeah, and that's not helping her case. That's helping feed the idea that this is real. If that's true what she's saying, then, yeah, no wonder it led to that, too. Hold on. I'll be right back real quick. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Could you, would you, in a chair? Could you, would you, over there? Exactly. Could you, would you, near or far? Could you, would you, in a bar? Would you like to come to Orange Beach? There's some things I'd like to teach. This lady is crazy. Timmy, where'd you go? It's the only dirt on the dirt show. All right. Look, dude, no one's donated. No one's tipped in a short bit. You know? They leave me alone. They don't play the video. They leave it up to me to let you guys know, hey, there's a goal at the top of the screen there. In the very top right of the screen, you can look at it. Look at it. You can say, hey, we are 28% of the way there. Now listen, you think that money goes to nothing? It doesn't. This man Shabisky does this thing for a living. And, you know, that's a big deal. You know, for me to help him do that out, it's a pleasure. It's a lot of fun. But we could do it more. We could do it for fun. And maybe even, you know, keep it going. Welcome back, Shabisky. Timmy left too. Timmy's a son of a gun. It was just me here talking to the chat.
Well, Timmy's a bad person.
Trying to make it work.
First he took over King Cobra's house, now this.
Now
all right.
That was just...
All right, let's keep this going. I maybe shouldn't have paused it, but I didn't want to miss
No,
any
it's
of
fine.
Granny.
It was, yeah, you know, this is
One
good.
time
I don't mind.
Yeah, I like her. She's so hot.
Okay. I just kind of like... I was like, you're like my son, blah, blah, blah. And never...
You're like my son.
Scooby did too. I would fuck you on a train. I would fuck you in the rain.
I would fuck you on a plane. I'd fuck you. I'm insane.
Thank you, Scooby. Thank you. Maybe. Hold on. I'm trying to get $1 million in on the goal. Scooby. Thank you, big balls.
Said anything else about it. And when we would go to football games and stuff, I completely just acted like nothing ever happened.
But I need to get to the point of why are we saying we're going to them? And like what? Like there's no other word for it. It's disgusting.
I absolutely agree with you.
So, Miss Tracy.
Yes, sir.
Earlier you offered if we could see your phone. Is it all right if I see your phone?
Oh, absolutely. Yes,
all right,
sir.
perfect.
Despite Tracy adamantly denying that she sent the obscene texts, that's not about to stop the deputy.
We know what to look for. I am very thankful for my fiance. She showed me how to recover deleted messages. I'm looking at the messages sent from your phone
Wow. That's so weird that it's based on his knowledge from his fiance telling him this. Okay. But alright. Okay.
Like, I'm looking at it right now, the one that I specifically read to you, and I'm looking at it.
Did she delete them?
Yes.
That's smart. So, bottom line, I'm going to be honest with you.
That's smart. Why do you say that's smart? That was a weird response. Oh, that's
was
smart.
he saying that it was smart of the cop for like his fiance's knowledge on how to recover a deleted message?
Yeah,
or was
he
he
might
saying it was smart of the lady to smart girl, you're so smart trying to cover up your foot traffic.
You might be right. He might just be referring to them recovering it like that.
Looking at it.
Did she delete them?
Yes.
That's smart. So, bottom line, I'm going to be honest.
That did seem like it's a direct... That's smart. Well, I mean, to be honest, he's right, kind of. I mean, but she's not smart enough.
With you. At this point, we're trying to...
Because this is sick.
Figure it out. Oh, yeah, it's definitely sick. At your age?
Stand by.
As deputies press Tracy for answers, the truth eventually begins to slip out.
He's like a son to me.
Well, you just want to have sex with him on the text message.
I know I
Crazy
said that, and
moment.
it was a terrible.
He's like a son to me. That's
Yes.
why.
Oh my God, yes.
How much times have you had sex with your son, ma'am?
Well,
It's very weird. He's practicing his English? Yeah, that guy obviously, it seems like English is his second language. Alright.
I was laying there by myself, feeling sad and lonely and sorry for myself,
we
and
completely
someone was
understand.
giving me attention.
Yeah.
And
you really thought that you were going to be able to have sex with this 17 years old?
No, it was a dream. That's why I traveled across state lines on a several-hour drive to come pick this boy up and take him to a club in Orange County, and then fucking here and there and everywhere, fucking here with a bear, fucking there. I don't care.
Yeah, it's just a prank, bro.
it was just kind of a banter, and it
Yeah,
was wrong. It was absolutely wrong.
But you drove from
why I
Orange
stood up
all the
outside
way
his house.
here for what? For an adventure?
Yes.
Tracy was arrested and, according to court documents, pleaded no contest and was adjudicated guilty of traveling to meet after using a computer to lure a child. She was sentenced to 21
I
months in
actually
prison.
don't
plus
know what it means to plead no contest. I know guilty, I know not guilty, and I know insane. I don't know what it means to plead no contest. Rainbow Rave says, I have no idea who those V-Bucks and Extrapolitan and Astropolitan, I don't know what Polydin is. And Astroglide is for. I swear, I don't know. I just know how to text on my jitterbug.
Polydin must be some sort of lube or something, I guess.
I'm gonna look it up.
I've heard of Astroglide. I've used it many times.
I know what everyone knows.
I glided all up in that. But Jack, what do you want?
Polydent is a denture cleaner.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So that's root words. Polydent. Polish your dentures. There you go.
Yeah, that's actually pretty funny, Rainbow. I didn't think you
denture glue.
You're funny. You're funny. Yeah, thank you, Rainbow Rave. I don't know. Yeah, let's keep it up, guys. So she got 21 months.
3 years of sex offender probation. Tracy is now a registered sex offender in Florida. By law, she must also register in her home state of Alabama.
Did she do that? She better.
Well, luckily I'm old enough to know what a jitterbug is, dude. And I bet you that bitch has a jitterbug. You ever have a sidekick? Did you have a sidekick, Shab?
What is that?
Those are those phones, they flip up, they have a keyboard.
Yeah, no.
No, you never had one of those? You son of a gun, dude. I was a little fucking... I'm bigger than you. I had one. It was like before everybody had an iPhone.
Oh. I was too poor for that.
You didn't have no keyboard phone, dude?
30%. Rainbow Rave, I don't know if you know this, but the tip goal in the top right corner, the super chats don't affect that. It doesn't work with super chats. It only works as Streamlabs. Either way, it supports, and I really appreciate you. But you mentioned 30%. If you want to move that, you got to use the link in the chat for Streamlabs. But
I don't think you have to make an account, or do you? But it's like oh, MTY!
Everybody's coming through with super chats. Thank you, guys. Shags Grant, Shabisky Shag. Wait, why aren't they popping up?
Shabisky Shags Grannies too. Polish these too. Tip, goddammit. Thank you, MTY. Thank you.
It's weird. It should. The other ones popped up. Come on, let me check real quick. Could have swore.
Now listen, it's okay, Rainbow Rave. It's okay, Rainbow Rave. You don't need to rip and apologize and feel bad. The super chats do help, but the thing is, Google takes an exorbitant amount from the donations that you give to Shabisky through super chat. So most streamers will use a service like Streamlabs, which takes basically nothing. So I don't think you need to make an account, but if you do, it's nothing crazy. You don't need to subscribe. Maybe be like, hey, subscribe to our monthly fucking bullshit. You don't need to do that.
whatever way people want to do, but it definitely, if you want to move the goal, it has to be Streamlabs. It doesn't work with the Super Chat.
It's a separate service.
Yeah, I wish it could or whatever, but let me look at this.
But the Super Chat compensates Shabisky better, isn't that shit? Shabisky's been doing this shit on YouTube for several years, maybe a decade or so. Maybe more, give or take. Now listen, Google will take more than Streamlabs will. It's the long and the short of it. Now, because of just how the programming works, you can't keep track of the goal with the Streamlabs, with the Google Super Chats. It is what it is. Oh, so the drill, Rainbow Rave. It's okay, but look, it's okay. We're not. This isn't about you specifically.
No shit. Okay, thank you.
Is being unprofessional again.
Okay, yeah, sorry, you can't see it, but MTY came through with a 5, said Shabisky is being unprofessional again. Yes, thank you guys, thank you. Super Chat or Streamlabs, it helps the channel.
Listen, MTY, he's the MVP right now. He's thrown $15 at us recently. I think they should choose the next thing we cover. But I'll be right back. I have to pee. Let's give some time.
Yeah, MTY, do you want to pick which one we cover next? We're going through the body cam videos here. These are shorter than the videos we usually cover. And so yeah, maybe you want to pick the thing. Rainbow Rave also tipped a lot too. I appreciate you guys. Cheers. Let's see, I'm trying to look for some of the ones we saw earlier. So yeah, these two looked interesting. Although, did we already watch this? Maybe we did watch that. I think we maybe did actually, and I'm forgetting. When a scam call ends horrifically, that's one we, I'm sure, haven't covered yet. Giving you my hard-earned e-thought money I made off Twitter. Enjoy the fruits of my moral sins. Thank you, Rainbow. I really appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Cheers. Don't spend it all in one beer run. That's okay. I only get the cheap shit. This is like $2. This beer right here. Not much. But does MTY want to pick? We tend to cover Ewu stories. I like this channel. I don't really like covering other true crimes channels. This is the one I like to cover. I'm just a picky bastard. But cops discover babysitter being eaten alive in backyard. Wife unknowingly films her husband doing the unthinkable. The Predator one, I think we watched that one. Yeah, MTY, bring us back a lifetime supply of beer. Do you want to pick, though, MTY? Or you can let Rainbow Rave pick instead? You guys both just tipped a lot and stuff, so, either one of you. You tipped a little bit more MTY, so, I'm asking you. The When a Scam Call-ins horrifically looks like a good one, but there's plenty of other ones on here. As long as it's something we haven't covered before. I mean, we could watch one again, but it's a little lame. Interesting. What do you... The scam one? Okay. Alright, let's do the scam one. This one, Dirt was really interested in.
Yes, I need to...
Let me do a little bit of chugging here for just a moment. Wait for Dirt, the star of the show, to come back. Yeah. Turn your camera on. We need to see the beauty. All right, so this is the scam one you were interested in. NTY.
Oh, shit. I just came back. Listen, I had to take a bite of my sandwich on the way back from my piss. It was great.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yes, I need to...
All right, let's do it.
Sheriff and an ambulance real quick out here. There's been a shooting.
The caller is the shooter. He's being advised to put the gun down.
He said it was a scam. Somebody called and told him that his nephew was in jail.
He was after blood money.
It's the same play that they've been using on everybody.
Yeah.
It's always elderly people.
Yeah.
And then she showed up. Oh.
Yeah, he got bashed pretty good. She shows up here and takes $12,000, so he shot there.
Okay, then.
A man calls 911 to
Pause.
report that he's been the victim of a telephone.
Pause. I wonder. Wait. Is it like... Because I'll tell you, what will happen with these scam situations, this is my prediction, this is based on what I heard. They will send a person to you as like a fucking, like, a courier. So they can't afford to, like, you know, you can't do a bank transfer with the kind of money they're trying to do, or whatever it is. Sometimes they will send a person to you with a cat. They want a big stack of cash. You're going to send it to this person. They're going to put it in an envelope, and they're going to make everything right. Right? So sometimes they will sell or send a physical courier. So I wonder if this person's attacked a courier or what this is. But that person is compensated. A courier is someone who's getting paid to go pick up the shit.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like here.
Scam that ended in a dangerous confrontation in front of his house. Now one person has been shot, and the threat may be ongoing. But it won't be long before a shocking revelation turns the entire case upside down.
Oh boy.
The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now in Clark County, Ohio.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this
What
one...
if it's like, okay, the courier's on the way, and then the mail lady shows up? Oh no.
Oh God. No, it doesn't seem like that's the case. But who knows? I don't know. This seems really interesting so far. Like, wow.
On the morning of March 25th, 2024, dispatchers get a 911 call from an elderly man named Bill Brock, who says he's been forced to use extreme measures to defend his life.
Yes, I need the sheriff and an ambulance real quick out here. There's been a shooting.
A shooting? Who shot?
Some black woman come to the house here.
Who did she shoot?
Well, I've been threatened all morning.
Okay. Okay, where did the black woman go?
No.
She's laying here on the driveway.
Did you shoot her?
Yes, I did.
Okay. She's laying in the driveway?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
She's bleeding some. And
okay, where did you shoot her at?
Well, I shot her in the...
Sounds like she's probably part of this scam, and
it could
this
be.
Is the this is we'll learn as we go, but this is the kind of shit that might happen if you play part in these crazy scams like this. Something crazy might happen. That should be expected here.
I'm dying, Rainbow Rave. It's Dirt too. It's a T. It's me. I'll put a 1 in the chest. You know. It's Dirt. I'm just
Dirk.
Leg first time, and I shot her in the shoulder.
Okay, so you shot her in the leg and the shoulder?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because I was threatened that she was going to come and kill me.
Much more will be said about the threats Bill was getting that morning, but for now the dispatcher is concerned about the immediate emergency.
Is anybody else with her out there?
No.
Okay, so she's by herself?
And I'm by myself too.
Okay. Is that her in the background?
Yes.
Okay.
Why do we have photos of him with his little Mauser? He's got a Mauser. Is it a Mauser? I don't know. It's a real slim barrel revolver.
Yeah.
Dirt Cobalt.
Oh, Yeah, that's the type of gun that is. Okay.
Bill says that the threat against his life may still be ongoing.
There was a guy on the phone, and he was telling me he was going to kill me and the family and everybody else around me. And he thought would be on his way here now. He claimed he was in Springfield, but
Okay, the mail said he was in the
Dude,
Springfield.
all right,
but I don't believe
pause.
it. I'm not
Listen.
going.
This is real fucked up, dude. I'm telling you, because they're definitely preying on old people with this bullshit, and who knows how old I'll be when fucking VR is like, you know, who knows? Like, maybe I'll just be planted into a pod by the time I'm an old fuck, and I won't have to worry about it. But I'm telling you, dementia's a bitch, and it runs in the family. I guess my great grandmother had dementia. Now most of us don't live long enough to let the dementia sit in, so there's that. But you know. If you're like I don't remember how old they said this old man was, but if you're in your like 70s, 80s, maybe you got dementia creeping up, dude, and you got somebody calling your fucking phone and you're a scammer, and maybe I know you're a scammer, but I can't, you know, you're sitting here threatening my life. That's gonna fucking put me on edge. And if I'm an 80-year-old motherfucker and nobody's rung my doorbell in fucking 10 years, and I've had somebody threatening my life all morning, and somebody rings my doorbell. Yeah, I might answer it with a gun like a dumb fuck. It's a shame. It's poor old man.
Yeah, I am still thinking that he probably shot a person that was playing as part of the scam.
I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm not convinced with that. I'm not convinced.
I guess we'll see.
I'm supposed to be outside here because they said they had us running over us. And
The stunning details of what led up to this shooting will come out.
This is literally a scammer over the phone talking a bunch of shit, being like, yeah, I got a drone. I know your location, old man. Fuck you. I'm going to come get you because I'm not giving you any money, whatever the fuck he said. And, yeah, I think, who knows? Who knows why? Who knows why this woman entered his property? Maybe I'm wrong, but I've got a bad feeling that she ain't got nothing to do with this, dude. And he's been talking to harassers and scammers over the phone all day, getting his old demented nerves worked up. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Out in time, but for now, police rushing to the scene have a more pressing question.
Oh, the caller on the phone? Yes, we do. Okay, and where is that person advising the firearm?
Did he? So he has a button on his thing here to turn the siren on, huh? That's what that is.
Rushing to the scene have a more pressing question.
Oh, the caller on the phone? Yes, we do.
That's what it seems like.
Okay, and where is that person advising
near the horn.
firearm?
Huh?
Yeah, it'd be near the horn, I guess. Seems.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I've never driven a police cruiser.
Yeah, it's neat, like custom made for that.
Okay, where did you put the gun?
I've got it right here in my hand.
Okay, I need you to put the gun down before the officers and the medics get there. I need you to put it up somewhere.
I will.
The caller is the shooter. He's being advised to put the gun down.
Did you put the gun up? I need you to put the gun up before they arrive, okay?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, put the gun up for me. Put it inside the house or something, okay?
Yes. But she's not going anywhere.
With that stark assessment, Bill puts the gun away. The woman is being treated by paramedics when the first deputy arrives at the scene.
Come here. You all right? Stay by 1 second. Are you the shooter?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna pat you down, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just going to hang on to that. Yeah, I'm hang on to that too. I'm gonna have you sit in my car, okay?
Is that, yeah. I like that.
74 log. I have the mail. It'd be secured in my car.
He's got his house phone. Things ringing off the hook.
Me and you should become cops together, Dirt. Like in the same town.
No.
Like, we can hang out and do stuff like this. It'd be cool.
Let's
And
just
then we
make
could
a.
and then we could cover it later on High Crimes.
Let's just
Like,
make
that's
a buddy.
me. That's Dirt. That's me. That's Dirt.
Let's just make a buddy cop movie instead. We'll make a movie where we're cops. How about that? I'll settle for that.
Yeah. You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Exactly.
Let us
We'll
figure it
make
out, okay?
Rush hour. But you could be the black guy.
Yeah, I'm pretty black.
Okay. I'll be the Asian guy.
Just being detained in the car for now, okay? And like I said, there's a squad coming to check you, okay?
Yeah.
So just give us a few.
I'm sure glad to see you guys out here because I've been on this phone for a couple hours with this guy trying to save me. Had a nephew in jail. Had a wreck in Charleston and just kept hanging on. And
It's got nothing to do with what's going on right now, Bob.
Yeah, figured it.
As the cops secure the scene, a med flight is ordered for the woman, who is still conscious.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of these stuff.
They're gonna fly her out in a helicopter.
As they wait for the helicopter,
Oh
the
my
deputies
God.
begin to learn a little more about what happened here today.
He says somebody called and told him that his nephew was in jail and he didn't bring $12,000 downtown. The next thing you know, he tells him that he's got the $12,000. She shows up here and tries to take his $12,000, so he shot her.
Oh, maybe you're right, Shab. Maybe this was the courier.
Yeah.
Sir, you were the only one in your
But
house.
she still could be innocent. It could
Yeah,
be
right.
like.
But
like,
I'll tell
hey,
you right now, that's all the cop needed to hear. He said, "Okay then."
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, she could still be innocent though too, because she could have been used like,
she
hey,
could be
if you go
yes.
here and get the money from this person, they're gonna give you, I'll give you, $300 or $500.
You're gonna call that innocent? That's complicit. That's literally an accomplice. That's a person.
Well,
who
if they don't know, if they're too stupid to understand the idea that they're.
No, at this point, as far as I know how this shit works, the mules know. The money mules know that they're coming to get a big lump sum of money, and they can't take shit from it unless, I think that's how that works. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe these people are getting scammed too. Maybe this is a whole part of like a crazy social fucking.
I can understand just someone that's innocent being too stupid and like, you just got to go here, get the envelope, and I'll give you this much money. And it's like, okay, I really need the money. I could just imagine it maybe being that way, and it's more about.
You would take the side of the scammer.
Yeah, I like them. All right, let's go on.
Nobody came with this female?
No.
Okay. You didn't see anybody?
She was sent out of Springfield, as I understand, because he was after blood money. There's
blood money?
$1,000 in an envelope in there that I was supposed to take with Springfield.
Bill tried to get some of this across in the 911 call.
She threatened to kill you?
No, it's the guy on the phone that's been trying to get money out of me.
It's the same play that they've been using on everybody.
Yeah.
It's always elderly people.
Yeah.
The federal government warns that so-called grandparent scams are growing more common as cyber thieves use social media to gain access to consumers' personal information. The FBI reported that they received nearly 200 complaints in 2023 relating to this type of fraud. This case, of course, ended differently than most.
They're in the white swatch. They got one in the chest, one in the hip, I think, and two in the leg.
Yeah, tell that helicopter to look for a drone because they claim they had a drone circling around there, watched me and one killed me.
Things are quickly worsening for the woman Bill shot.
Hey, I know you guys got a lot going on, but if you can, them pants, her clothes.
We don't have time for that. We're working arrest right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, no worries, bud.
Oh my God.
She's full arrest right now.
The woman's injuries have left her on the brink, but neither of them made it through today's incident unscathed.
Are you injured anywhere?
Just a little nick on the side there where she slammed the car door on me.
Yeah, whole side of his.
Oh.
Yeah, I seen this.
Oh.
Yeah, he got bashed pretty good.
Oh,
car
she
door?
slammed his head in the car door?
Who?
The woman who was shot. Maybe she was trying to get him through the car door. Like, I do this. Well, let it play. Because how the fuck? What?
Yeah, I so far I thought that it was like he opened up his door and boom, kind of thing. His front door to his house. The car door thing. I don't know.
Let's protect it. Well, let's protect himself.
47.
I can.
With Bill detained and the woman being airlifted to a nearby hospital, The detectives begin their investigation around back with an important piece of evidence.
Have Joe open that door shut. I don't know if there's any blood.
Pause.
He has some blood on his ears and stuff.
Rainbow Rave said, my boyfriend just yelled, are you watching Shabooboo? Who the fuck is your boyfriend, Rainbow Rave? He knows Shabooboo, and he's going to call my boo-boo by Shabooboo, and does he even watch Shabooboo? Does your boo-boo even watch Shabooboo?
Shabooboo. What are those one things that people are all into? Labubu. That's like Shabooboo.
Yeah, Shabooboo.
I need to create my own Shabooboo dolls and sell them. And
we should make Shabooboo.
Yeah. Shabooboo dolls. This is going to be great. Everybody's going to love Shabooboo dolls. They're going to be the rare ones.
We're only a year and a half too late.
No.
Nobody gives a fuck about Labubu's, bro. That
Exactly.
was 6 months ago.
They were early. Alright. And your boyfriend's awesome, Rainbow. He's the awesomest.
Oh, damn.
There's the gun.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, it's a revolver.
Yeah.
That does look like the kind of gun some old guy would own.
Was that like go back? Can I see the gun?
I don't know if there's any blood on it. He has some blood on his ears and stuff.
There's the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks about right. Looks like a deer antler revolver or a handle grip. Deer antler, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Looks like a pussy ass gun.
Oh, you say that till it's fucking in your face. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'd have this for self-defense. I'm sure it'd do better than I would. But it does just kind of look like a sissy gun a little bit. I don't know. It just kind of looks like little. I don't know. It's nothing like a Magnum revolver, right?
Oh yeah. Well,
that was one of my dream guns at some point. You know, I gave
Rainbow
up that dream.
says her boyfriend is Carl. I don't know if we know a Carl. Carl, you're welcome to come hang out in the chat and talk to us sometime, dude. You know,
Does Carl want a kiss?
It's a whole Shabooboo scenario. We'll Shabisky will kiss you.
Come here, Carl.
Come here, Carl.
You're dumb, Shabisky. No, you're dumb, Bill Hicks, 88. Got him. Yeah. I know you are, but what am I? 88. Yeah, I know you are, but what am I? Hey. No, you're dumb.
Were you born in 88, you old fuck?
What a dick butt.
Oh, it's a revolver.
I haven't got pictures over there yet.
I'm watching where I'm going.
She's like a bull in a china shop.
Yeah, but it's an old and metal door.
As they head into the house, the investigators notice the envelope full of money that Bill had prepared for the scammers.
Yep.
And his mac and cheese.
Why did he?
So they called
Wait,
him.
pause. Because you're right. This is strange. Because if he took the time to prepare the envelope, prepare the money, at what point was he like, nah, this is a fucking scam, and I'm going to shoot whoever the fuck they send to my house and say, who do you work for?
I mean, like, yes and no. Because I think that, like, he's maybe confused. Didn't know what to think exactly.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, at what point did he decide? Because if he,
you know what I bet it is,
put it in the envelope. What is it? Was it because she was black?
It's because she was black. If it would have been like some white man in a suit that showed up to his house, he would have like handed them the money and been like, "Thank you, sir." But it was some obese fat black. It was some obese black chick, and he's like, "Fuck you," you know. He did shoot a lot, right? I don't know. I don't know. It may have been just him being mixed, like a mixed emotions and not knowing what to think and what to do exactly, and it might have, like, I don't know. I kind of don't doubt that it would have made a big difference if it was like some big white dude that showed up to his house or something.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. but who knows? You can't assume too much out of it. What the fuck am I looking at?
This is the kitchen.
This is not a refrigerator.
No, it's a cupboard. The refrigerator, I believe, would be on the far left.
He has a weird setup here. It just seems very odd. Okay. Like, there's the cabinets in this cabinet.
Oh, okay. You ain't gonna say no more. I understand. Tell him that his son's in. Yep.
And then she showed up.
As familiar as...
What I don't like is that he wasted the mac and cheese, okay? That looked like good mac and cheese. Gone to waste, okay? You could have ate that before shooting.
The scam may be, this one took an extremely rare turn.
Damn,
and when
look
the
at
man
them
behind
nails.
this scam calls the house, it takes another one.
You ready?
Oh.
Do we want to know?
Whoa. Are they really going to answer to the scammer?
Cops? Oh, my God.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yes, who's this?
May I ask who I'm talking to?
Yes, this is the officer speaking.
Okay, what officer?
Yes,
No, I need to know what officer, sir.
you're going to be in trouble.
Okay. Let me ask you this. The female you sent over here, you know who she is?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, she's been in an accident. And this is actually an officer. It's Detective Cruz with the Clark County Sheriff's Office. I need you to dial a number, get this number so I can explain more to you. Hello? Hello?
If you'd like to make a call, please hang.
Well, they know that she's been in an accident, so they can't say we didn't tell them.
As the deputies have their first interaction with the phone scammers, Bill remains shaken by the grim events that have
first
shaped this moment.
interaction.
Dude, those fucking phone scammer kind of people are just fucking dirt.
Yep.
They're just dirt.
Yep.
I mean, like, there's different levels to it. This is like the worst, you know, on the worst end of it, obviously.
Yeah, he threatened to come out here and kill me if I didn't pay.
Okay.
And she was going to get me.
Okay.
So I left the door on.
Okay.
Expecting her to be armed.
I gotcha.
I feel kind of bad about shooting.
I understand.
But,
I've been in a shootout before. I completely understand.
Inside the house, the scammer calls once again.
Damn.
Hello?
Yes, I'm sorry, we got disconnected there.
Okay.
What were you saying?
She was in an accident. This is Detective Cruz with the Clark County Sheriff's Office. She was taken to the hospital. I need you to call so we can get more information on her.
Okay, what type of accident?
It was a serious accident. We'll just say that.
A serious accident?
Yes.
Is she okay?
No, she's not doing well.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
She just say she was taken to the hospital.
What hospital is she
I'm not going to tell you that until you meet me.
Now, what's interesting here is from their perspective, did they think this is a real officer? Because I don't doubt that they are thinking, oh, this is somebody trying to play me, just like I play people.
They're definitely considering that right now.
Right?
And
Otherwise, they wouldn't call back, right?
This callback is the feel to be like, wait, that could have been like their daughter or something. Maybe,
Yeah, just trolling us. Yeah, if we keep on into it, we might get that 12 grand.
So I can make sure you're family or something like that.
Okay, I'm going to be there, give me 20 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Where is the gentleman that was there?
Huh?
The gentleman that was there, where is he?
He's talking to us, so I need you to come.
Okay, thank you. I'll be there.
20
He's
minutes,
not
get ready.
coming.
Let's see if he shows up.
But now knowing that
What
police
if
are
he
on the scene, Bill
does? So look, I'm telling you, a lot of times you're right. Beardshire said he's in another country, but sometimes you couldn't be that. There's definitely there are. To think that there aren't people in the United States who aren't capitalizing on the same thing that people are overseas.
Well, it also
comes
makes sense that they'd be somewhat local because they sent someone there.
So here's the thing: it doesn't always work that way. It could be someone
Obviously.
else who's been tapped in through an online network who says, yeah, we're going to send you in, you pay this money, we'll pay you this money, we'll give you fucking $500 or $1,000 if you send us $12,000, whatever it has to be.
It just increases the chance that they're probably local if they're doing something like that is what I mean. It doesn't mean they can't be.
You're right. You're right. But most of the time, so here's the thing. From what I understand from watching a lot of these videos of how these scammer operators work, they do mostly, because the electronic transfers can be tracked. So they want you to send a fucking big ass manila envelope stacked full of cash through the mail. That's how most of these international scammers work.
Speaking of that, do you guys know about my P.O. box? Do
you guys know about P.O. box?
Yeah.
I can send you things through the P.O. box.
Yeah, even big stacks of money in a vanilla envelope. Whatever.
A vanilla envelope.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
You guys are... Timmy, he paid to be here. He's not even fucking here, dude. I'm sick and tired of this silly guy. I'm going to need those Apple gift cards ASAP. So while I have a moment here, the best thing I could do, I'll keep an eye on the donation goal in case anyone wants to proceed with the Streamlabs contribution while Shabisky's gone, while I continue to speak, 'cause it's the only way I can do it. But I really like to fuck with scam callers. I do it the best I can, to the point where I've not gotten a robocall in several years. And I think maybe I got on their no-call list, because I used to get them all the time, and I'd waste their time as much as possible. I'd put out all types of voices. I'd pretend to be an old man. I'd do all kinds of shit just to fuck with them. And I'd keep them on the line for as long as I could, because every second they're talking to a dumb fuck like me is every second they're not scamming some grandpa with dementia. So, yeah, I just fuck with them. You know, and sometimes, you know, if I didn't have a lot of time, I'd be like, you just dialed the phone number of a U.S. government FBI agent. And I had somebody hang up immediately after I said that. But the best scam call I ever was a part of, I was sitting at a buddy's house. There was like 4 of us. We were all sitting here smoking a joint, passing it around. And, you know, like I said, these scammers are all over the world. These particular scammers that called us, they were from the Caribbean. I'll say that much. And they called my buddy while we were sitting around smoking a joint. My buddy, he answered the phone. He said, "What's going on?" And I forget. I think it was like, you know, car's extended warranty, whatever the fuck, you know, their usual scheme. But the answer to the problem was we needed to go to the nearest 7-Eleven and buy an Apple iTunes gift card. So we had this guy strung along the whole time. We're sitting there smoking joints. We're passing multiple joints around. We're sitting there, and he's on the hook being like, yeah, okay, so I just pulled up at the 7-Eleven. I'm about to go in. All right, so I'm here at the fucking register. So, okay, so I see the Apple's iTunes gift cards. How many do I get? And there was a pause. The scammer says, all of them.
Sorry, you Microsoft or Apple gift cards, and then you asked them what, and they said all of them.
Yeah, so you came in late to the story. I always like to fuck with scammers. I was sitting at a buddy's house. We were all sitting there smoking a joint, and the scammer called my buddy. I'm like, let's fuck with him. So we put him through the whole rigmarole, saying, yeah, we're on the way to the fucking gas station. He says, okay, you owe some money. The best thing to do, you need to get some Apple iTunes gift cards. Do you have a 7-Eleven near you? So we go to a fucking 7-Eleven. We pretend. We're literally sitting there smoking a joint. We're like, okay, we're here at the 7-Eleven. Okay, so I see the Apple's iTunes gift cards. How many do I get? And he pauses. He waits. Like, he's like, oh, shit, they're there. We're in the moment. He says, how many do we get? And his response was, all of them. All of them. So, and when he said that, literally everybody in the room started cracking up laughing, and he was like, what are you doing? He was so pissed out. And then we hung up on him, and then he called us back, and then, like, I guess my buddy was on his mom's phone plan, so he calls up, he says, who's Amanda? Like, I want to talk to Amanda, because the phone was registered to Amanda. You could find that much at least, but, you know, it was funny. We just laughed at him. Well, my buddy, his response, the last thing we said to this Caribbean scammer, he said, step up and get wet up. And then he hung the phone up, and we never heard from him again, but it was fun.
Sounds like a nice guy.
Yeah, Kit Boga is the idea. That is the idea. So it's Kit Boga, there's scammer payback, you know, it's a whole ring of these guys who are doing exactly that. And if you ever get called by a scam caller, it's pretty much you're charged. It is your responsibility to keep that person online as long as you can and fuck with them and ruin their day, because the longer you do that is the longer they don't have time to ruin some old person's day, like this guy who just shot a lady who may or may not be involved and seems like trouble is with this scam.
Yeah, alright, let's continue. 7 more minutes left.
Was talking to them. The man
Hell
never
yeah,
arrived.
cool story.
Meanwhile, Bill gets stitches for his head wound.
Yeah, and I'm glad you guys are around because they threatened to kill me.
Yeah, and that too, because, the threats as well. So you have a female that probably has someone else out there that, you never know.
Bill says the scam caller made many death threats, but today's events only bring about one actual death. 61-year-old Lolita Hall, the woman he shot this morning, dies in surgery at Kettering Hospital.
Well, about the
Lolita, dude.
Neighbors that were threatening to be raped.
We'll never know her
According
story.
to Bill's friends, his
Maybe. Well, I mean, there's still more to this video. Maybe,
fears lingered. He stayed with his girlfriend Becky for the following days, hiding his vehicles because he thought the scammers would find him and kill him. But even today, the cops believe they have the basic picture of what happened.
He's already given consent, so he's complied with all law enforcement aspects. It sounds like the person that came to his house was in the wrong.
He is the apparent victim of a possible robbery. He shot someone that attempted to rob him.
But this investigation is about to take its most unexpected turn yet. Detectives soon realized that Lolita Hall was working for Uber on the morning that Bill was being targeted over the phone. And just as Bill had no idea who he was really talking to that day, Lolita, too, was unaware that the pickup and delivery order she accepted that morning was part of a sophisticated scam.
Oh,
okay. So
she was supposed to take him to the bank. Oh my god, dude. See, they're getting smart, dude. They send an Uber to take my grandpa to the bank. Oh my god, dude.
That's messed up.
At 10:52, she arrives at Bill's house.
Oh, man. Damn it, Paul.
Lolita's dash cam shows
You're
her
right.
waiting in Bill's driveway,
Pause.
apparently uncertain about the next step.
Pause. Chad. So this is worse than I thought. I mean, again, it was not, like at first I thought maybe she was FedEx, maybe she was like whatever. And again, all that's tragic to show up at some random old man's house and get shot because you don't know why. But imagine you're literally just driving Uber.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that with my new e-bike. I might get fucking killed, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna give people rides on your Uber. I know you're talking about Uber Eats, but this was someone who was sent to give someone a ride, and they pull up.
Wait, is that what it's supposed to be, a ride?
Yes, they were supposed to give this man a ride to give.
Hold on, Rainbow Rave came through with a 3. The scammers are trying to take his stockpile of shaboo-boos. Lolita knew he had a rare one. Yes, he had a rare shaboo-boo.
Oh my god!
You're the greatest, Rainbow. Yes, shaboo-boos.
God.
And yeah, dude, this is disgusting. They probably were for some people, they probably were people that weren't in the U.S. then, if it worked this way.
They just ordered an Uber to this person's house. So imagine you're just driving Uber. You pick up a call. Okay, take someone to the bank. I can do that. You pull up, and the old man answers the door with a pistol. He says, "Who do you work for?" And he shoots you.
Yeah, that's poor woman.
Who do you work for?
Bill had been on the phone with the scammers for nearly 2 hours at that point. They claimed to be a lawyer and a judge calling on behalf of Matt, his girlfriend Becky's grandson, who had supposedly been arrested.
Beershire, it's murder, but they are both victims of these scammers, which is a crazy fucking thing. It's an international enterprise. We have the NSA, where literally we can fucking track this shit every day, round the clock. We could be monitoring calls from outside of the country, because it happens. Every fucking thing you do digitally is monitored and tracked by the NSA. This, of all things, God, this is an example of someone from another country, most likely, orchestrating an attack on a civilian in our country. Why don't we do something more about that? Why isn't there more resources being dedicated to preventing something like this happening? Because something like this happens a lot, but it doesn't always end in the death of someone. It usually just ends in someone getting scammed. But I'm telling you, listen, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We live in a surveillance state. If you do anything, you've heard of the electronic footprint, carbon footprint, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The internet footprint, it is there. Okay. Beyond that, listen, no, literally every call that happens, everything, it's all recorded. It's in a database. If you don't think that's true, I don't know what to tell you, my friend. So all this shit can be monitored. It can be. It can be. Okay. And well, all right, maybe I'm talking some shit. Listen.
No, that's true. Listen. They'll probably listen. Dude, fucking one time I went on Facebook and there was John Morgan, fucking lawyer. From Florida being advertised to me.
Your microphones on your phone are active right now. And if you mention a product, it's going to get recommended to you. You're going to get an damn, dude, I love the power of Pine Sol. If you say that enough times, you're going to get Pine Sol ads, dude.
Dude, what would be really neat? Doing like a YouTube video where you test this. It's like, say for like fucking so many hours, you just keep saying the same word. Like,
you don't need to test it, because everyone knows it's true.
Yeah, but test it out for the videos. You could record, like, because if you just sat there and just kept on saying, like, Arizona green tea, or I don't know, what some brand you can think of that would be a good example. I don't know. And then it did it. I don't know, because it does seem like it does do that. I don't know.
What I'm saying is, if this power exists, there are much more useful ways we could be using it than advertising. All right.
No.
Prevent some crimes.
Yeah. No, Morgan & Morgan is not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, there's literally a specific lawyer named John Morgan that Shabisky got an advertisement for.
And that's John's fake name on the internet. That's not his real name. He took it from that. But it's crazy that I went on Facebook one day and it was advertising this lawyer in Florida, on the complete opposite side of the country. I live in Nevada.
Because you say that into microphones.
Yeah, it's like it makes no sense all the time. It makes no sense for it to advertise a lawyer in Florida. All right, let's continue this video. But yeah, seriously, it just shows that like people there are some things listening or whatever.
Maybe you're talking shit, Bill Hicks. At the end of the day, I feel slightly there's some like, because look, dude, some places you can't smoke weed or that's a crime. So the idea that someone should be able to listen to some data that you didn't consent to be recorded, that is like pointing you into the direction of crime, it's dangerous. But at the end of the day, if we have that power, there should be like a line in the sand. Like, okay, maybe I don't want to fuck with like the drug dealers. If you want to fuck with meth dealers, it's not my problem. I don't, I'm not a meth endorser, so that's, okay, first they came for the meth dealers, whatever. But if they, like I said, this technology exists, why can't they stop something like this from happening? Now, again, I get it, like, you can't monitor all this shit live all the time, but, I mean, the AI is there. It's just such a crazy situation. Now, we're on the way, we're close to RoboCop levels of thought crimes being detected. We're almost there. At that point, like, it's like, what do I do? How do we respond? I mean, I don't know, dude. Because Shabisky, I'll ask you this question first. First, do we or do we not live in a surveillance state?
Depends on what the definition exactly is.
So when I say a surveillance state, I will specify. Everything you do on an electronic device has been recorded and cataloged in a database that you do not have access to. Yes or no? The answer is yes. Should the government be able to use an AI with a filter that uses certain keywords or whatever the fuck to peep into that information that it's constantly being cataloged, because it is, to prevent a crime?
I would think for there to be a good level of freedom still intact, that the AI needs to be very specific and very not easy to like it should be based on very dramatic wording and phrasing and stuff. And I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but I think if it was implemented, probably it should be a it shouldn't be a very sensitive system. It should be something that only the people that the AI detects, like the most outrageous kind of things that are specific and whatnot to some sort of attack or whatnot, that should be pushed forward to them.
So that's the thing. Where do we draw the line? Where does it become an attack, a robbery, a child crime? Where do we put these safety nets in place? Because we have the ability to. At this point, we are well on our way to having such a thing.
Yeah.
Minority Report was precognition. But here's the thing: is it precognition if you are like plotting a crime through an electronic device, and just because it doesn't become part of a court case yet doesn't mean it's not connected to that? Now, again, I'm telling you, I don't necessarily think I'm in favor of this. As a young, I mean, look, the statute of limitations are there. As a young man, I made my bread and butter slinging fucking weed, dude. It's some people, that's how you do these young men getting start out. It happens. So do I think that every young hustler on the street should be busted down on by Johnny Law's fucking RoboCop with the fucking AI pre-thought crime? No, probably not. But if someone is calling in from another country to talk to grandpa and say, hey, we're going to send an Uber driver to your house to take you to the bank who's going to help you get these transactions. If you don't do that, we're going to kill you. We have drones circulating your property.
Yeah, and the old man might not be cognitive enough to understand what's going on and deal with it correctly. So I don't know. It's weird. It seems like it is. It's something where we need to find an even medium when it comes to our freedoms versus our safety, and feel very bad for this old man. It'd be a very horrible thing to deal with.
Yeah.
That you murdered somebody.
I mean, per this poor old man's perspective, it's entirely reasonable that he would be suspicious and threatened by a person who is showing up to his house after someone from another country has been on his phone all day saying, "Hey, we got drones circulating your property. If you leave, we're gonna kill you."
They're threatening
You know,
their family and stuff. Yeah. All right, let's continue. We got 5 minutes more.
Arrested after a negligent car accident. At one point, they even put someone posing as Matt himself on the phone. The ruse was good enough to fool Bill for a while, but as Lolita was out in the driveway trying to decide what to do, he was beginning to realize that something wasn't right.
It doesn't look like anyone's here.
We have audio from
Bill
her
says
car.
that the plan was for him to deliver the $12,000 to a parking lot near the courthouse.
Oh, so you're right. He was supposed to get in the Uber and go. Oh man. So he was supposed to deliver this money to a certain spot, and she was just someone there to pick up somebody. Poor lady.
House, where he would meet with a woman in a black Acura. But when he begins to catch on to the scam, the men on the phone drop the act and tell him that the woman has come to him. He looks out the window and sees a black Acura parked in the driveway.
Oh my god. Oh, she's gonna knock at the door. This is so fucked.
Lolita, clearly uneasy about going to the door, remains in the driveway for nearly a half hour total. In the meantime, Bill's...
A half hour she waited?
Oh my god.
She should have just canceled the ride at that point.
She wanted that Uber money, dude.
Yeah.
It's sad,
maybe it's hard
dude.
for her to find.
She was preyed upon. This is terrible.
Poor lady, just trying to make a buck.
Says the scammers were getting increasingly hostile. They gave him a stark warning. If they didn't get a call from their woman confirming that the money had been handed over, they would kill him, his family, and those closest to him.
Oh my god.
Can you let them know I'm here? Is there any way you can let them know I'm here?
It's not clear if Lolita is talking to anyone or merely rehearsing, but finally, just as the scammers are threatening Bill's life over the phone, Lolita decides she's done waiting.
Oh.
Okay.
Lolita heads in the direction of Bill's back door. According to Bill, she walked into his covered sunroom area through the door facing the driveway.
Aww, she's just this old lady, too.
Proceeded to open the storm door leading into his house and said, "I'm here for the package." Bill says that was when he drew his pistol and asked for her phone. Less than 2 minutes after Lolita was seen walking toward the house, she...
Oh, so this is where the thumbnail comes in. Right here, where you were like, how did it end up like that with the thumbnail? That's where
seen
this
again.
is where it comes.
And this time, she's not alone.
Oh, man.
Stop. Stop. Well, I'll call 911. No, you're not leaving. Right. No, you're not. You're not leaving in one hole. Stop. Give me that phone. Stop. Give me it. Yes, ma'am. Help! 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 Give me that phone. Help! I'll shoot the other way. Help! Come on, get out. Help! Sir! Yes. Yes, I know what you're after. You're after the... Help! 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 Give me that phone. Help!
But even as Bill calls for help along with her, he will later say he still saw Lolita, and more specifically the phone she was carrying, as a dangerous threat to his survival.
I'll shoot you in the head.
Oh.
Yeah, it's sad because he's an old man. You're not gonna have the best skills, like cognitive skills and everything. You're not gonna be the sharpest, and so I kind of don't blame him for not dealing with this the right way when he's not like. He's an old man. He's in his last days. But it is true. She didn't have a weapon. He was shooting stuff he should have. included the cops in this instead of tried to deal with it on his own.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's a very good point. He could have dialed 911 and sat in his house and waited for them to show up and figure this shit out.
Yeah, that chick was there for like a whole half an hour or whatever, so he could have called the cops.
She did show up at his door.
After 30 minutes or so, yeah.
After 30 minutes or so.
I mean...
And I'm saying, you're right. It's a tough thing when it's a very old man and a very old person. It's a tough thing, and it's a shame thing because she was old too, dude. Look at her, dude. Both these people were
just two old people.
Both these people
very
were
old
victims.
people.
It's disgusting, dude. It's terrible, and scammers are some of the lowest form of fucking humanity, dude. I'll put that out there,
Please don't start. Over.
He's like, Uber, who's that guy? Could you imagine, like, honestly, he's this old man, he probably doesn't fucking have a clue what an Uber is.
Who do you work for?
Uber who? What's his last name?
Give me the phone.
Why wasn't she given the phone? I mean, it's a pretty crazy experience or whatever, obviously, what she's going through, but I mean, why is she reluctant to give the phone?
Lolita can be heard begging Bill not to shoot her again for the next minute, but Bill is fixated on one thing.
Hey, somebody help me. Give me your damn phone.
No additional gunshots are heard, and soon Bill calls 911.
Here, there's been a shooting.
A shooting? Who shot?
Some black woman come to the house here.
Roughly 2 weeks after the shooting, Bill's lawyer told Clark County detectives that he would not be submitting to a formal interview. The next day, he was arrested and charged with murder. At trial, the prosecutors argued that a reasonable person would not shoot a defenseless woman multiple times to protect themselves from words of a scammer.
Well, you might have a point.
Yeah,
that's kind of what we're saying here is Grandpa is not a reasonable person. Maybe Grandpa shouldn't be expected to be a reasonable person, but he shouldn't be protected from unreasonable consequences. Now, at the end of the day, whether or not dementia, I guess, is different from cognitive decline. So at a certain point, where we draw a line to say that old people are disabled, mentally disabled, and how do we determine that? Because I'm telling you, I mean, I'm not gonna just being an empathetic person. I feel terrible for this woman here, and I feel terrible for this old man here. Because he's a confused old fucker, and by golly, he's Johnny Law. not necessarily an acre.
Yeah, he didn't know how to. I could understand that he didn't know how to deal with it, and he felt like he had to be aggressive to defend himself and everything in the situation.
He shot her multiple times, from what I understand.
Yeah, exactly, and she didn't
She
have
never
any
once
weapon.
posed a physical threat.
Yeah. Yeah, he should have been smart enough to understand that, like, he could probably easily overpower her regardless of the
Without
gun.
a fucking gun,
Yeah.
dude. This poor old woman.
And be like, bitch, who do you work for? Who do you work for? Uber! You know, he didn't need the gun there. He could have just, like, used his hands and nobody would have been dead. I mean, he shouldn't have probably done that too. Again, he should have just called the cops. I mean, it's just silly. It's just like this cowboy style kind of shit.
Exactly. That's exactly it. Now, he's an old fucker. And at the end of the day, like, just from what I'm, like, just being an empathetic person, I feel bad for both these people. Do I feel bad?
Well, I'm more empathetic.
No, I feel very bad that this man is probably gonna die in a jail cell for this because, fuck, dude, he was a victim too.
That is not fucking self-defense, Bill Hicks. You.
Yeah. If she
look at this chick. She's holding her sunglasses and her phone,
and she backed away from him. She begged him from the door to back to her car door.
Yeah,
she hit him in the fucking head with her car door.
Yeah, that's one of the things about. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that's one of the things about a gun, is that you need to understand that when you pull it out, most of the time you have control. The person in front of you is going to listen, and if they don't listen, like if he pulls the gun out and she's backing away from him and she's not trying to advance him, there's no reason for him to use the gun.
Castle law. Bill Hicks says castle law. He's innocent.
Yeah, right. Shut up.
This was his property. He felt threatened. It was in his right.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He went on the attack. You can see it right there in clear view where she tries to leave with her hands up, and he shoots her.
Yeah, he obviously shot her. I'd say it's obvious because he didn't want her to leave. But it's like,
but this was his John Wick moment. He said, "Who do you work for? Take me to your leader."
Yeah, did he say take me to your leader? Did he say that?
No.
No, okay. But yeah, it's the guy did fuck up here.
In January 2026, William Brock was convicted of murder, 2 counts of felony murder, kidnapping, and felonious assault. At sentencing,
kidnapping.
Well, he wouldn't let her leave.
I guess, but that sounds a little weird to include.
They threw the book at this old man.
I don't think they needed to throw that at him. He's already old enough.
They threw the book at this old man.
Lolita's son Mario called his mother his best friend. She didn't get to grow old like William Brock, he said. Instead, she sits on my mantle in an urn. William Brock, 83, was sentenced to 15 years to life in prison.
They say that, but he is a bit of a victim when it comes down to it. It's weird. He's a bit of a victim, and he also didn't do right.
Oh my god.
It's so
he
weird.
Was gassed up and fucking an old man. What? How old is he? What if they just said his age? Oh my god.
Maybe someone in the chat remembers. I don't remember, but he looks like he's
calling.
In his 80s.
They're calling him all
70s.
day. They tell him they're gonna kill him. They tell him we're gonna fucking kill him and the people.
And his whole family and anybody he loves.
Oh my god.
And so I feel
they
very bad for him.
They could have gave this old man 5 years. It would have been a life sentence. It's terrible, dude.
Probably. He probably didn't survive. Was he 83? Okay, thank you guys. You remember.
Fucking
yeah,
dude.
So yeah, he is not coming back out. I feel bad because I feel like when it comes down to it, he's probably a good guy and he doesn't deserve that.
Plus an additional and consecutive 6 years for firearm specifications. He has filed an appeal.
He fucked up, but
I agree.
He's still a victim.
You know,
he got manipulated.
Yeah, it's one of those things. You know,
scammed. Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
In March 2025, the estate of Lolita Hall filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Bill and the unnamed scammers, none of whom have been identified or arrested.
Yeah, dude, I hope they fucking get destroyed.
To this day, the lawsuit is ongoing.
I hope they fucking get destroyed. Fuck them.
You know, it's one of those things, and I'll say it, and I'll reserve it for people for who were responsible for that incident. I'm not a religious person. I'm not spiritual. I won't delve into all that bullshit. I don't believe in a hell, but sometimes I wish it were real for motherfuckers like
I disagree, Skababy. He's kind of still a good guy, the old man. So,
I don't know about that.
Dude,
I don't know the old fucker. He was old and confused, and he shot down an old lady who was fearfully retreating from him. But he was a victim who may or may who knows. I mean, at the point 83, you think you're not going to have any kind of cognitive decline at 83. Just because our American president is turning 80 this year, you think 80-year-olds are that fucking spry and fucking ready to deal with a life or death situation after they've been threatened over the phone all day to say, hey, I'm going to kill you and everyone you love if you don't give me $12,000 or send someone to your house to pick it up. And you're going to follow their instructions, so you're going to go there. I mean, dude, what the fuck? Dude. I don't know if that man was a good man or not, but I think he was confused and scared. And that poor old woman was confused and scared too. And the actual culprits of this crime were never identified. How you like that?
So, should we cover another video, guys? Can we get to maybe like 45% on the goal next? Would that be possible?
Can we do it? Will you do it to it?
You're so close. Can we do that maybe?
So close, but yeah.
For another vidya?
You guys want to get there for a vidya?
A vidya?
You can choose the vidya.
The vidya. He made it inside Area 51. Then this happened.
Oh, that's tempting, dude. Look at him. He looks like the type. He made it inside.
I saw an alien.
So
I kissed it.
When they say inside, they mean past the fucking fence. That's all they mean.
Yeah.
Still very scary, very interesting.
Yeah.
What happened? I mean, he looks like the type.
Why have people stopped doing super chats and Streamlabs? What's this about? Did I do something wrong?
The hour's late. Maybe they're done with high crime.
You guys don't like me anymore? Are we gonna cover another vidya? That's the guy, you know that one, no, I can't think of it.
Dude, you had me hanging in suspense. I was like, one. You know the way.
So I can't think of his name or whatever. He he was an actor in one of those kind of like CSI, like crime scene cop. He played a cop. He's a black guy, and I swear he's, I don't know.
Ice-T.
Are we talking about Ice-T? Yeah, Ice-T. This looks like Ice-T.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to...
Yeah, Ice-T was one of those Law and Orders, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm being, like, real dumb. I mean, like, I don't care about...
He does kind of look like an old, chubbier Ice-T, dude.
He's a chubby Ice-T. Guys, click the link pinned in the chat. Help out with the goal. Do some supporting, guys, to keep the stream rolling. What should we do? Should we cut... Firefighters... I still want to cover this one, kind of. Firefighters...
Tampon prank?
Yeah, tampon prank instantly backfires.
Listen, fuck a timer. Fuck a timer, dude.
Fuck a duck, fuck a clock. Fuck y'all if you doubt me. Okay?
Exactly. We're gonna play this firefighter tampon prank video, and you have till that long. If you donate, we can consider which video we'll watch next. But if no one donates by the end of the tampon prank backfire firefighter video, then we're gonna call it a wrap.
Let's do it. help out with the goal, guys. We gotta keep it up. If you enjoy high crimes, we need the support to show it. You know what I'm saying? Damn, look at this chick.
Does she look like someone who just committed a tampon firefighter backfire prank?
She's like half chick, half dude here. This is crazy. It's just those arms.
She's a firefighter.
Is it? Yeah, like those arms just look fucking. She looked like she kicked the shit out of me. Like holy shit.
She's built like a linebacker.
Yeah, she's scary. All right.
You're seen throwing tampons,
Okay.
a ton of tampons into their yard.
Uh-huh.
Behavior like this is going to get you thrown in jail. You're going to be on news because you're a firefighter. It's going to cost you your career. Were they used tampons?
Florida deputies confront a female firefighter accused of a disturbing, grotesque act.
Shit.
What follows is a tense...
What?
Why can't I hear it?
back and forth.
Do you hear it? I don't
Yeah.
hear it. I'm gonna stop watching and start watching.
Yeah. I haven't
Play it.
changed anything.
With a woman who seems hell-bent on insisting someone
The
else is
stream
to
volume's
blame.
monitored, dude. I got my headphones are plugged in. I hear you loud and clear, crisp and clear. But
You're seen throwing
don't hear the video.
tampons,
Let me
Okay.
leave.
a ton of tampons into their yard.
Uh-huh.
Behavior like this is going to get you thrown in jail. You're going to be on news because you're a firefighter. It's going to cost you your career. Were they used tampons?
Florida deputies confront a female firefighter accused of a disturbing, grotesque act. What follows is
You don't
a
hear it at
tense
all?
back and forth with a woman who
I
seems
don't hear it at all.
hell-bent on
I-
insisting
hold up.
someone else is to
Yeah, I
blame.
hear it.
Tell Dion to go for herself, please. Respectfully.
The following is based on official police
Dion.
records. Just after
You hear it now?
Well, yeah, I hear it now.
midnight
Oh,
on
okay.
October 3rd, 2025, a deputy with the Volusia Sheriff's Office prepares to confront a suspect after an unusual claim. A woman named Morgan stated that several days earlier, someone was caught on camera filling her yard with approximately 75 red-stained tampons. Morgan suspected the tampon tosser to be 28-year-old Gabrielle Dawn Franz, her boyfriend's
tampon
ex-girlfriend,
to-
and an Orange County firefighter.
The XGF, dude. Your ex-girl throws tampons in
Dude,
your yard.
this is like Ashley. Fucking stupid. The chick that G-Man's all into right now and hangs out with. We covered on DP that she, for 15 months, she got arrested for like 15 months of fucking with her ex-boyfriend's girlfriend, like with harassing messages and stuff. And threatened, whatever. She got in trouble for different stuff. She's a fucked up bitch. One of her things that she got in trouble for was, I guess these were her, it must have been her kids. A 3-year-old was wandering the streets. They found where the 3-year-old, like with barely any clothes on, they found where the kid lived, and there was a 1-year-old there by themselves with trash and shit all over the place, literal feces. That dumb bitch. But alright, let's continue this. Sorry, I'm going on another thing. Yeah.
Hello. You're Gabrielle, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I need to talk with you about an incident that happened at your ex's house.
My
Oh,
ex's
no.
house.
Yeah. Your ex's house who lives over off of up there?
Okay. I didn't know he lived there.
Okay. You're a firefighter, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does she do steroids, you think?
I don't know. Put a poll in the chat, Shabisky. Is she natty? Is she natty or nah? Yes or natty or nah? Is she natty or not, dude? I don't know. What does the chat think? Simple poll.
I didn't just come here for nothing, so be careful about lying to me, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I didn't just show up here. It's all in video. I have video of it, so that's why I'm here. Your truck, very distinctive truck. You're seen throwing tampons, a ton of tampons into their yard. While you're throwing tampons into the yard, another car pulls up behind the truck.
Okay.
Pretty much because your truck's blocking.
What a psycho. She she collected her used tampons.
75 tampons is a month of tampons.
So she could go to her ex-boyfriend's house and throw it in his yard. That's psycho.
Super psycho.
Like, it's a good thing they stopped her before this progressed to pew pew or something. Like, seriously, to be honest, if she's that crazy, put a gun in front of her and see how crazy she'll get. like honestly, don't you agree?
Tampons is proving a point. I don't know, dude. See, now you're getting into pre-crime. You know, that's fucking criminal. That's criminal mischief.
But
what do you think?
The tampon things show how unhinged she is and how fucking crazy and out of her mind she is. So I don't know.
If I was a lawyer and this was my client, I would be arguing the case of criminal mischief, Your Honor.
Yeah, she was just trying to be silly.
Exactly.
It was a YouTube prank. She was just trying to get some views.
Your Honor, you know, she was trying to drive around. It was a prank, Your Honor. It was an accident.
In traffic. So then your truck scoots up. Okay. This is on camera. It's crystal clear camera.
No, you can tell me all about it.
Right. After that, the truck scoots up.
Okay.
You get out of the truck.
You
run
get
back
out of
into
the
the
truck.
yard.
Okay.
Throw some more tampons. And then
there's not many women in 80 mile radius.
Crystal clear
That's so
camera.
nasty. The tampon thing. It's just so nasty. Oh my god, how nasty do you have to be? Ah.
So.
Fucking ew. It just makes me feel nasty the more I think about it.
I'd be careful lying to me because I didn't just show up here. Okay.
While the photos and videos make it difficult for her to deny her truck was there, the camera footage and license plate images are too unclear to definitively identify her as the one who threw the tampons.
My main question is, what was the point of that? And my other question is, obviously you weren't alone, so why are you throwing tampons into their yard? And who else was with you, and do they know the circumstances behind this? Those are my main questions.
Your mic is all fucked. Your mic is all fucked. Sorry to interrupt. Ground control to shove the ski. I think I hear you loud and clear.
This cop is not good at this because he's, instead of trying to get her to admit to a piece of the puzzle, he's throwing her the whole puzzle and then asking her to admit to it. While she's ready to talk about it.
That is true. But here's the thing. They have her dead to rights. He just admitted there's footage.
You didn't pay attention. They didn't have good enough footage to prove that it's her license plate and stuff.
Look at her frame. How many women do you think in her fucking 80-mile radius have the structure of her? You think you're gonna show a jury the footage of her dumping a bunch of tampons in a lawn, and then you think they're gonna be like, oh, that's not her?
Oh, they just said, I don't know. Whatever. The cop is trying to get a admission out of her, and he's giving her too much at once.
He said it's crystal clear, so maybe I'm telling you, maybe he saw footage of it and literally
distinctive truck, but hold on, what'd they say
For her to
here?
deny her truck was there. The camera footage and license
come
plate
on.
images are too unclear to definitively identify her as the one who threw the tampons.
Come on.
What's that at the end, Bill Hicks? I'm the one that's drunk here. But it literally says that right before we get to this next scene.
Maybe for a fucking jury.
I
of
mean,
12
you
years,
watching this, you might really be like, yeah, it's her. But when it comes to real evidence and everything in court, like that, like just because it's a black truck that looks similar doesn't necessarily, like, they're not going to convict somebody of something, like, or at least they shouldn't without clear evidence, right?
You're right, Bill. Shabisky would be a great cop.
Yeah.
Maybe you should be a cop. Just be a cop, Shab.
Shakopsky.
Do it. Be a cat.
Buy
be
my
a Vegas cat.
Shakops.
You just stand around in Vegas all day with a gun on your hip, and you'll be the shit. It'll take you. I
No,
promise
I'm gonna
you
keep
it'll
it on
take
my
you.
hip. I'm gonna.
You can be exactly. Be as corrupt as you want, and just make sure everybody will look the other way. You're good,
I'm gonna
dude.
stand there like I'm in the wild west, spinning that shit.
They'll welcome you like your family, buddy. Just walk up in there and be like, "Yep, I want to be a cop. I want to be a cop.
I could be a great cop."
My main question is, what was the point of that?
Mm-hmm.
And my other question is, obviously you weren't alone, so why are you throwing tampons into their yard?
Okay.
And who else?
Bill, why are you mad because I disagreed with you? You're being a little butthole, okay? And
Chad, she's dead to rights.
And give me
if I was a cop, I'd just put her in contempt.
I'm not saying she's innocent. I'm just saying that they explained on that last part that the footage wasn't good enough to fully what's the word I'm looking for? Incriminate her. Yeah, and so whatever. Stop being a little bitch and help me with more beer money, Bill Hicks.
Was with you, and do they know the circumstances behind this? Those are my main two questions.
Okay. I can tell you, obviously I wasn't alone. I was not.
Okay, there you go. Dead to rights.
Obviously.
Ooh.
Obviously I wasn't alone.
Those were the two people in the back.
Like, those were the two people in the back. It was not.
So she had a bunch of tampons.
Oh, she didn't throw them.
It was the people in the back of her truck. All right.
Me throwing them actively. One of those people are my aunt, who was not in this state. The other person is actually my mother. It was actually my aunt's idea. I don't know where the idea.
So pause. Unless there's some menopause involved, this was 3 different bitches' bloody tampons in the course of several months.
This is fucking psycho. Dude,
it was my aunt's idea.
It would be
my aunt came up with it.
It would be it'd be crazy if this woman took her own tampons and did that and throw it. It is so much more crazy for it to be her aunt and her mom play the part in collecting tampons and throwing it into her ex-boyfriend's lawn. This is psycho crazy shit. It's like, no wonder she's a psycho crazy bitch when her aunt and her mom are like that. Those are the people she had to look up to for all these years. And that's their response to a boyfriend breakup or whatever the hell went on between them. It's like, yeah, I want to throw my dirty, nasty tampons in the yard. Okay, hold on. I'm going to play it. I'll be right back real quick.
It came from. I don't know what the rhyme or reason was. That was just something they came up with.
What's the point of driving to your ex's house to throw tampons in the yard? I mean, how old are you?
Again, I don't know the rhyme or reason behind.
How old is she? That was the
idea
question.
Behind it, I'm not sure.
Question.
I said it was stupid. Figured it was dumb. I
Yep,
don't know.
it
I
is.
guess they thought
It's
it
real
would just
dumb.
be stupid fun, I guess. I don't really know.
Stupid
So your mom and your
I
aunt,
just went with it. You can believe me or not, but that is 100% the truth.
regardless of the truth, it's retarded. It's stupid.
I agree, it's stupid. It's what happened, though. Which is why I said it was dumb.
Why
and we
was
shouldn't
that
be doing
walk
it,
away?
but I just went with it.
Why?
I don't know. I don't
I'm
know.
asking
I
to
guess
roll
peer
it back.
pressure. I don't know.
Whether her idea, her mom's, or her aunt's,
Y'all are gonna
the
hear it
deputy
again.
has a
Shabnir
deeply
said-
disturbing
He's
question
serious.
regarding the choice of projectile.
Were they used tampons?
No.
They looked like they might have been used. Just they just put red paint on them or something, or
They put red paint on them. I did not.
So they weren't
Okay,
used. 'Cause
red
that's
paint.
absolutely freaking disgusting.
No.
So when you left this house, you put your
man,
aunt and your
really?
mom in the back of the truck. You drove
I
up there,
DNA
obviously
tested.
knowing where you're going and what you're going to do. Get there, the tampons are thrown, and what? You just come back home?
Yeah, we just came back home. What I can tell you though is I'm not the mastermind behind this. So with the verbiage of I and I, it's not correct. I mean, obviously there was someone else who made up the plan. Yes, I went with it, 100%. I did drive my truck. Yes, I
So
did.
the story I just regurgitated you is correct.
The story is correct, but I am not the only one a part of it.
How do you think that's relevant? So if I
Shad.
tell you me and a friend of mine is going to go rob a bank, and you come
Shad,
along robbing the bank,
Back
is it
like 2
relevant?
minutes, they're gonna forgive you. You're gonna have to listen to this cop's reaction to her line of reasoning. Like, just go back like 2 minutes.
You can believe me or not, but that is 100% the truth. Was that
It's
was
okay.
just
Yeah, that's perfect.
something they came up with.
What's the point of driving to your ex's house to throw tampons in the yard? I mean, how old are you?
Again, I don't know the rhyme or reason behind the idea behind it. I'm not sure. I said it was stupid, figured it was dumb. I don't know. I guess they thought it would just be stupid fun, I guess. I don't really know.
So your mom and your
I
aunt,
just went with it. You can believe me or not, but that is 100% the truth.
regardless of the truth, it's retarded. It's stupid.
I agree. It's stupid. It's what happened, though.
It's retarded. Yeah, I agree. I agree. We did that, and it's stupid. I agree.
Which is why I said it was dumb, and we shouldn't be doing it, but I just went with it.
Why?
I don't know.
It's retarded.
I guess peer pressure. I don't know.
Whether her idea, her mom's, or her aunt's, the deputy has a deeply disturbing question regarding the choice of projectile.
Were they used tampons?
No.
They looked like they might have been used. Just they just put red paint on them or something, or
They put red paint on them. I did not.
okay, so they weren't used. But that's
No.
absolutely freaking disgusting.
No.
So you left this house, you put your aunt and your mom in the back of the truck. You drove up there, obviously knowing where you're going and what you're going to do. Get there, the tampons are thrown, and what? You just come back home?
Yeah, we just came back home. What I can tell you though is I'm not the mastermind behind this. So with the verbiage of I and I, it's not correct. I mean, obviously there was someone else who made up the plan. Yes, I went with it, 100%. I did drive my truck. Yes, I
So
did.
the story I just regurgitated you is correct.
The story is correct, but I am not the only one a part of it.
How do you think that's relevant? So if I tell you me and a friend of mine is going to go rob a bank, and you come along robbing the bank, is it relevant that you're not alone?
Yeah.
Really? Whether you're the mastermind or not is completely irrelevant. You partook in this nonsense. This is nonsense.
It is nonsense.
Okay. And you are a firefighter.
Yes, sir.
Behavior like this is going to get you thrown in jail. You're going to be on news because you're a firefighter. It's going to cost you your career. I've been doing this 14 years. I've never even seen no stupid like that.
While Gabrielle attempts to call her mom, the deputy steps away to call his sergeant.
All right, so I came over here, talked with her. She fully admitted to everything. She says it was her mom and aunt's idea. She just went along with it.
How old are they?
Who?
The mom and aunt.
How old's your mom and aunt? Approximately.
My mom.
How old are you? Like 30?
My mom is.
How old are you?
28.
Yeah, she's 28. Her mom's 50. 50 what? 40, 50 something. You're old people doing this nonsense.
Okay, so she knows get arrested for a prank?
Yeah.
One
What's a
time,
prank?
I was here in the first time.
No, it was a with her ex.
What do you want to do?
I already told you I want to do. I think it's stalking.
I think it's a prank. It's a problem.
Well, it's not a prank with friends. It's with her ex. This isn't a prank. This is I'm with my ex throwing tampons in his yard.
Yeah, that's harassment. Exactly. Why is he whatever it is on the other hand on the other side is being stupid.
Yeah, a prank is me doing it to you. That's a prank. If I do it to my ex-girlfriend, it's not a prank. I'm with my ex-girlfriend.
The sergeant lets him know he'll call him back with a decision about whether or not to arrest her, and he returns to Gabrielle, who has finally reached her mother by phone.
No, Mom, the police are here. What do you think? No, I'm not. Why would I lie about that? I don't know what's going to happen. I just need to make you aware. My mom's just asking what.
My mind's made up. I think you should go to jail.
Okay.
The sergeants are discussing what should happen to you.
I like this cop a lot. He's cool. I like him.
And I'm going to follow the direction. But if it was up to me, you'd already be in the back of that car going to jail.
I'm aware I didn't do anything, but I'm the one right here, so just so you know.
I find it amazing you still think you didn't do anything.
Someone's having a bad day, so.
I'm not having a bad day.
She asked if she could speak to you. Is that okay or no?
Actually, probably not, because the fact that you're still saying here you didn't do anything and I'm having a bad day is ridiculous. You need to grow up.
Well, he doesn't want to speak with you, so I guess I'm just gonna, I'll let you know if I can what happens.
Gabrielle leaves the phone on speaker, letting her mom listen in on the rest of their conversation.
I completely understand you were just doing your job.
Yeah, trust me, I'm having a great day. I'm not having a bad day.
Quarrels with that.
This wouldn't be extremely complicated about you going to jail or not, but one of the biggest things about it is you're doing it to your ex-boyfriend. So that makes it a domestic violence thing because it's your ex-boyfriend.
Maybe I should have pressed charges when he sexually assaulted me.
I agree.
Finally, the sergeant calls back with a decision.
Oh, yeah.
But it isn't good news for Gabrielle.
Well, unfortunately, they agree with me, so you're going to be going to jail too. Is that your mom there?
She didn't do it. I did it.
Okay.
She didn't do it. I did it.
She was along. All three of you theoretically did it. Again, it's fortunate you're not here, or you'd be facing the same charge. Yeah, you got what you guys do. You're stalking. It's a crime.
Well, I mean, that wasn't the intent. It was supposed to be a joke.
It was a joke.
Yeah, right. Used tamp. Fucking retard.
Understood that a joke. That was honestly the intent.
Well, it's not a joke. I mean, you're throwing tampons on her ex-boyfriend's yard.
They're not real, right? I mean, do we know that?
How does that matter?
No, it's not going to jail for littering. It's going to jail for harassing your ex. Like, do you have an ex? If you went and TP'd your ex's house, it would be it wouldn't be just like, oh, a prank or something. That would be harassment, and it would be obvious because of the relation.
Are you a child?
That you have to them. And then imagine if you TP'd them with shitty toilet paper.
It was red paint. It was red paint, Shabisky. It was red paint.
No, she even said it wasn't red paint. I'm pretty sure the cop said, "Is that red? Was that red paint?" She said, "No, they were used or whatever." She confirmed, if I remember right. Jail-worthy?
Yeah. Yeah, spend the night downtown.
I mean, jail-worthy is very, like, what are we talking? One night? 1 year? I mean, jail-worthy could be a lot. I think that she needs something. I don't think an adult should be able to go, okay, let's say if I just literally TP'd my ex-girlfriend's house. Is that not illegal, and should I not go to jail for that? I just went over to a house, throwing TP all over the trees in the house and stuff. That's illegal. And as an adult, I should go to jail. She threw used tampons in his yard. So, I mean, I think, yes, very much. Oh, did she say paint? Oh. Well, still, it's some form of harassment and littering? No, shut up. Especially if it was real. I don't know. It seems like it's a form of harassment, and it should be taken seriously.
I just want to make sure everybody's aware that it's actually not a violation.
I'm fully aware. That would have been a whole other charge, but she...
What do you think should... hold on. The people in the chat that don't think she should be taken to jail, what should happen? Should she be, like, fined $100 or something? But the ex-boyfriend has to go around and clean these random things that might be real blood out of his yard? Like,
yeah, he's a pussy. If it were me, I'd just go out, I'd mow the lawn, call it a day, but he's
yeah, what do you think should happen there exactly? Because I don't think it should be the ex-boyfriend's responsibility to go and clean that up. And I don't think that she should get a slap on the wrist for it as well. I think that all sounds very silly.
Told me they were painted, but the fact that you guys purchased tampons, painted tampons, loaded them up in the truck, drove all the way over there, threw them in the yard, all of it's on camera, it's called stalking. You can't do that.
Understood.
The deputy explains that because the offense is related to domestic violence,
It really is weird and stalking. If you don't think that's weird and stalking, then you're weird, I think. If you think that if you broke up with your girlfriend and you decide, oh, I'm gonna go, like you and your girlfriend broke up, blah, 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 here we are a week later, 2 weeks later, and you decide, you know what? I'm gonna go throw some fucking used condoms in her yard, that bitch. You know? Me and my buddies, woo-hoo, throwing used condoms.
Yeah, we beat off in 80 condoms and tossed them all over her yard.
Yeah,
just to show
I'm
her
sorry. That's harassment. That's something that should be taken at least somewhat seriously. This isn't murder, obviously, but this is something where she should get, like, I don't know, 3 to 6 months in jail, I would think at least, or something. I don't know, something. Maybe a couple of months, just that. I don't know, something.
And her mom and her aunt, too, because she snitched on it.
They deserve something, too. I mean, like, something. I don't know. Maybe even what I'm saying is too much, but she deserves some amount of time in jail. It shouldn't just be like, oh, it's okay, we're all children here. No, we're adults. And it's not okay for you to go and throw shit in people's yards that you had some sort of disagreement with or disconnection with in the past.
Beardshire in the chat, too.
No, it's not littering at the most. Littering is dropping a soda on the side of the street that is a public street. If I went and threw trash at... Hold on. Do you think if I threw a bunch of fucking trash in your yard, Bill Hicks, a bunch of stinky, moldy trash... It should
your
be,
yard
specifically, it should be considered littering? No, that's fucking retarded. Okay? Let's continue the video.
Wait.
That is fucking retarded. That is a targeted thing, what I did there, if I did that.
Yeah. Attached to that, Beardshire makes the good point. It's apparently attached to domestic violence. So that's what the narrator here just said, is that giving the history of domestic violence with this case. So do you think that this roided up firefighter bitch beat up her man, and that's why he left her?
Well, she was the one that said domestic violence in the beginning. I don't doubt that she maybe was a fucking cunt bitch and maybe got physical, and then the man got physical back, and she said, you know, who knows? I'm just speculating there, but she was the one that brought it up, so it must have been that he got in trouble at some point for that. But that still doesn't justify her throwing tampons in his yard. A real adult would not do that. Crazy idea, I don't know.
Given a bond and must spend the night in jail.
I'm in my PJs, so I mean, if I can get clothes eventually tomorrow before
Do you want
a
to
judge,
put on
that'd be
pants?
sick. I mean, yeah, that'd be great. Am I going to go in front of a judge in what I'm wearing now?
No. When you get to jail, you're going to be dressed out in orange.
Oh, fantastic.
She thinks she's gonna go in front of a... She's a firefighter, and she's that stupid where she thinks that what she's wearing currently, at like, I don't know, it's dark out, let's say 11 o'clock at night, that when she gets arrested right here, she'll end up facing a judge in the same outfit? She really thinks that makes sense? Okay, whatever.
Fantastic. I love that. Tell Dion to go f*** himself, please. Respectfully.
It's unclear if Dion is the name of her aunt or someone else Gabrielle may hold responsible. While she goes with the other officer to put on pants, the deputy reaches out to Morgan to share the outcome of the investigation.
Hey, this is
I
Deputy
think
James.
Dion is probably the name of the dude
house,
she dumped a
got
bunch
her,
of tampons in, dude.
Nah, I mean, maybe. Who knows?
Dion? I mean, come on.
It sounds like a dude, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not. Tell him.
Jack,
she
stop.
She said, "Go fuck himself." That's not her aunt. She said, "Tell Dion to go fuck himself."
I mean, the people that the Iwu, I would expect them to do better than us at the research for this.
She literally just said, "Go fuck himself."
Sure. But
Himself.
Maybe there's another male.
Yeah. But they said it could be her aunt. Oh yeah, go tell my aunt.
No,
to go
there
fuck
could just be
himself.
another male.
She
Somehow
literally said it could be her aunt. I'll be honest. This is an Iwu flow. She said, "Go fuck himself," and they said this could be her aunt.
Right now?
No. When you get to jail, you're going to be dressed out in orange.
Oh, fantastic. I love that. Tell Dion to go f*** himself, please. Respectfully.
Herself?
It's unclear if Dion...
Okay, whatever. I thought it said himself. I was listening, not reading.
Okay, yeah.
Tell Dion to go f*** himself, please. Respectfully.
It's unclear if Dion is the name of her aunt or someone else Gabrielle may hold responsible. While she goes with the other officer to put on pants, the deputy reaches out to Morgan to share the outcome of the investigation.
Hey, this is Deputy James. I am at her house. I got her to speak on what happened, and she is under arrest. Yep. You're very welcome. I'm sorry that happened to you.
In the car on the way to the Volusia County Branch Jail, Gabrielle makes a sudden comment regarding her ex's new girlfriend, Morgan.
No wonder his girlfriend was stalking me.
What do you mean?
She's been stalking me for the past couple days.
Meaning what?
She's been following with everything I'm doing online. Which she has everything blocked. And I have her blocked on like a 90 degrees. But she's been trying to like watch me through my friend's stuff, and she's like on it like a dog. So it's like that's really weird. Why would she do that like off the bat?
According to Morgan and Joseph, Gabrielle...
She sounds like a fucking psycho. Like, oh, she wanted to see one of my videos when I'm being a... Like, if you were being harassed by some chick, or let's say you got a girlfriend and you were being harassed by some dude for a long time, you wanted to see a video by him at some point of interest is not you like being some weirdo, but she's acting like that's the case. That's what it sounds like.
Has made many social media posts implying she isn't happy about them dating, all of which led them to suspect she was the one behind the tampon tossing incident in the first place.
Right, but watching you on social media is not stalking. I mean, it's not a crime of stalking. It's just being...
Yeah, social media is public.
Nosy, I guess, or...
It's like me being like, dude, fucking Beardshire is stalking me, bro. He keeps coming into my chat and talking and watching my streams.
I've seen Beardshire.
Yeah.
Chat,
yeah. And Bill Hicks, he's a stalker for sure. I've seen him a million times in the chat. I even seen him at a meetup once.
I saw him at two. I wasn't even at 2 meetups, but I saw him at 2 meetups.
What a weirdo. What a weirdo. Stalker.
They both are. Well, it doesn't matter if he does or not because it's domestic. It's domestic. If it's domestic by nature, it doesn't matter if somebody wants to press charges. The state picks up the charges.
According to court records, prosecutors with Florida's state attorney's office ultimately declined to prosecute 2 domestic violence stalking charges against 28-year-old Gabrielle Dawn Franz and ordered the evidence held pending further court instruction. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light,
Follow
you'll
us
find
on
extra
Dank
footage and
Dumpster,
unseen
the YouTube channel. You can see all sorts of body cam crime footage here. On the
Bodily fluids.
Podcast. Body cam, bodily fluids. It's all on the table. Look, listen, Shabisky.
Look, listen.
Look and listen. Take a look and listen. That video was our timer. It's time to call it a wrap. This has been High Crimes. Now listen, we'll do it again. We'll cross this tattered road once again, my friends, but it seems like this has been High Crimes.
No, you're gay.
No, you're gay.
Hold on a second.
Wait a minute.
I'm trying to keep it up on the goal. The goal. I know you got a color, and that's fine. It won't be the same without dirt, but they can watch the beginning to see the dirt part.
But
but you gotta go to sleep. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's about it. I gotta wind down, call it a night.
All right, big balls. I'll see you tomorrow. We did good. I'll keep going if.
You know, I blame Jack.
All right, have a good night.
Yeah, maybe Timmy will resurrect from his slumber.
Resurrect?
Yeah, Timmy's down for the count, dude. He left Cobes' chair there.
Alright, yeah.
Alright, motherfuckers.
You have a good night, big
balls.
balls.
We'll do more High Crimes every now and again from time to time. Good night, Bisky. Good night, Timmy. He's already asleep. Good night, Bill. Good night, Beard Shark. Good night, everyone else. Good night, Rainbow. Good night, Billy Boy Blue. Good night, Timmy. And also everyone else who's contributed to the kind goal at the top of the screen that keeps this thing happening. So good night. Adios, pasta pizza.
La Pasta Pizza. So I don't know if we can make more progress on the goal to keep it going. I'm gonna say about halfway on the goal, guys, to keep the stream going. Can we do that? Yeah, Beardshire, you cool guy. Oh, you know what? How about 45%? Just 45% on the goal to keep it going. $7.60. Can we do that? Cheers. Why do you always say that, Bill Hicks? We need to talk more about this. I feel like it's a weird thing you always say. 6 minutes left on the timer. Can we do it, guys? Can we make more progress on the goal to keep it going? Timmy, wake up! Timmy's such a doik. Yeah, Bill Hicks. Do you want to hang out in the Discord? Bill? Come on, guys. Keep the stream going. Can we get the 45% on the goal up there?
Say life and walk.
You don't want to hang out with me, Bill? Why? I thought we were best friends. Why you gotta be a little butthole, Bill? Huh? You want to come and hang out with me on the stream right now, Bill? Yes, good baby? Jack. What kind of gaming stream should I do? What's up, Chelsea? I can move over to a gaming stream. You guys don't want any more high crimes? You don't know that, Pinky. What kind of gaming stream should I do? Alright, fine. Should I move over to Kick? I'm spanking Jack. He loves it. He loves it. Tell him, Jack. Look at the cutie pie. The cutie pie Jack. He's the best. He's the greatest. Alright. So, I guess the timer's running out. I guess maybe high crimes is over tonight. I thought maybe people would keep it going, but never mind. Alright. Well, everybody that's here, here's a link in the chat. Follow me on Kick. And peace out.